I guess we'll go live early then, just in case.
The other.
There's nothing I can do that you will not get Helio off the next turn. Like, legit, that's the part that sucks the most.
Yeah.
Attempt Plucky Crash.
I'll let her go.
Okay.
Any response?
No.
Okay. Keep your tail. I'll put a Lyre of Apollo on my Plucky.
And
Alright, Cat. Please. Please. I hate this all.
Yeah, I will cast Exaltus using its special effect in defense.
Yep.
And pass.
Apparently I don't take many pictures of my cat, and this is gonna be terrible, but there's my cat. It's the exact same cat.
Calico?
Yeah. Like your cat came up on your playmat, and I was like, oh my god, we have the exact same cat.
Bro, someone just commented on one of my videos and goes, "This game looks awful, you should play Magic."
I play Magic. I enjoy both.
I was like, I'm sorry you feel that way, but in my opinion, this is way better than Magic, and it's way cheaper and accessible.
Alright. One face down. Just go easy. Yeah, we'll go with the Helios. Actually, I should Apollo first. Alright, Apollo, Gorgons, Ambrosia, Apollo. And then battle in for 3.
Take 2 water. 3 water.
And then you can go.
Draw. Set 1. Start with Ambrosia.
Mm-hmm.
3 solar. We'll be doing the dumbest move possible. If you have a Heliolith, then I'm truly screwed. Let's Exaltus. Activate double Lyre of Apollo.
Yep.
So he's
swap
7.
back, he's 7.
6.
Alright.
And show over the lift.
Alright. I will respond to they have to be. Yes, okay. Actually, just one.
And pass.
So, I will 7. But 1. Lyre of Apollo, your Exaltus. You're 6 actually still.
Yes.
Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. Oh well, make these mistakes now. Cast an Asteroid. Actually, no, I'm at 7 now. That's fucking now. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, rabbits.
Both of your guys are at 7 right now.
Yep. Potential matters. Depending on what you got face down. Ambrosia. Get that. Solar. roller. Exaltus attempt over Exaltus.
Wait, I just happened to notice that both of you have 2 Lyres of Apollo.
Yes. It's an interesting board state.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take. Or be, yeah. I'll take 1.
Yep, and then the Plucky. And then you're good to go.
Wrong. That's double inversion. Oh, that's not inversion. That's inversion.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Mm.
Expend a draw.
Welcome, welcome.
And scoop.
Alright.
Let me go pee. I'll be right back, guys. Ugh.
Now, nobody get paired up against me since you know what I'm playing.
Everyone knows rules. You don't say that, Jackals. Everyone knows when you say that, it happens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bro, I think I'm more mad about the freaking McDonald's burrito. I'm kind of jealous on that one. That sounds fucking good right now.
It does sound
Right.
good. And I normally don't eat breakfast,
Dude, give me-
and I'm jealous.
Give me the snack wrap, bro.
Oh, I know, right? Like, they never should have took those away.
I was
Yo,
like,
the snack wraps are coming back this year. You know that, right?
Yeah.
They better not use their crappy tenders that they have out right now, though. Those things are freaking gummy as all hell.
Oh yeah.
My very first job was McDonald's like umpteenth years ago, and I used to have like 2 of those a day.
Same.
just give me my sausage McGriddle, and I'll call it a day.
There we go.
Do you guys have burrito McDonald's?
Yeah. It's a breakfast
I'm going
burrito.
to expend to draw,
Mm-hmm.
and I will pass it back. Pass it over.
Camp Lucky.
Response. Today's gonna suck because my camera is glitching like crazy.
Yeah.
But you're super pixelated right now.
He's pixelated on my end as well, so it might just be Discord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe once we move over to the other server, it won't be as bad, but who knows?
It's like 1,000 degrees here today, so I'm hoping that the power doesn't go out.
Set 1 and try to battle in for 1.
I'll take it.
Go.
I'm gonna cast Exaltus in attack mode.
Mm-hmm.
And I will just attempt to punch for one, or punch over.
Nami?
None? Yep.
You guys have the stream on yet?
No, I don't turn it on until like after
no.
round.
It's like glitching out at 2 seconds left in the start.
Same, yeah.
Oh, maybe it's just internet in general. This is funny.
Mm-hmm. The day the internet ceased to exist.
Or would be the
Go
worst thing in
Camp
the world.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it is.
Use
Yeah,
effect to swap all stats.
it's screwed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lucky to attack. Start with attempt Galaxy over the Exaltus.
So many pings going on.
Debating the Exaltus from my hand.
Yep.
Do we know how many people are playing today?
Like 100.
And I'll
97
give some
now.
minutes to play.
Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Screw it. Attempt to crash.
Tourney.
Alright, you're good to go.
Off turn.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
You mute yourself if you're gonna keep doing that, man. The Lunar in attack mode.
Mm-hmm.
Switch Exaltus to attack. A necklace on Exaltus.
Spicy. Yep.
Into combat, Lumaru into the galaxy.
Another tsunami.
And I will expend 2 to enter.
Alright. Draw. Lumaro's defense is what?
2.
2.
Alright, we're just waiting to start, guys. Did the stream fix it? Music is there, so they fixed that.
So...
We got about 12 minutes. We're just watching some practice matches for those who just came in.
OG Plucky?
Okay. Response.
Alright, get Apollo. I had all 3 Ass Rabbits stacked on the bottom of my deck.
That's what I read.
Cast Apollo on 3. Disenchant from Apollo. Shield. Ambrosia.
I cannot wait. And of course, in round 2, you will be joined by PK Sparks, who is here again today. It's going to be just an incredible day of casting and commentating, if I may say so myself. I'm very excited. I love commentating with you,
Champ Galaxy.
and I'm very excited for today.
I'm touched. I appreciate commentating with you as well. I will say I'm excited to be commentating this second premiere of the Firestorm season. While the last one was pretty exciting, and I was so thrilled by the decks, archetypes, and cards that were being played, I'm interested in seeing what happens when individuals have a little bit of time to cook. And I hope they have brought decks today that look a lot tighter and a lot more exciting.
I mean, I think we need to take this opportunity to once again congratulate Bean Soldier, the first champion of Firestorm, and of course Blistrix. They said it couldn't be done, but it happened. We had a Blistrix champion, and actually Bean Soldier, when I was able to interview him, credited the Brumelink's Champion of Eon as one of the key cards that made this strategy work.
Not hard to see why. I appreciate you saying they said it couldn't be done. They, in that sentence, refers to Bean Soldier himself, who is long a naysayer of this strategy. It's really shocking to hear that a deck has received hits on the most recent Forbidden list, moving this Rise from the Ashes from 3 to 1, and tops afterwards. But it is in large part thanks to Grumbling's Champion of Keon, which, in my opinion, was really the standout card of the last Premier event. Able to search either Mountains of Boreas or a Blizzard, which, of course, while not represented in the main, did exist in the side board. I really love this strategy. I think it now has the non-snowlit normal cast that it was missing. And honestly, I think we are going to see a lot of it today. I know some individuals get put off by Blizzstrix's fast pace of gameplay and explosive turns. I don't know about you personally, I love watching it. It's one of my favorite decks to see go off.
I mean, it's because it's sort of a gamble. I mean, it's getting towards this more consistent engine as we were able to see Bean Soldier pull that off last time. But you're right, there is that excitement. There is the, are they going to hit it? Are they going to? And then all of a sudden, you see Bean Soldier hit 2 different Cedar Swords off of a Moralith and everything's going crazy. It's exciting every single time. But
Sometimes
we
it happens.
it does, and we did have a huge variation in our top cut last time. A bunch of different represented decks. Who knew that Draking was going to be one of the standout Elestrals going into the Firestorm format? But he was there. We saw him put in a bunch of work.
Well, I hate to contradict you, but Dymax has been praising this card for months at this point. Draking lines up so nicely against the current suite of power Elestrals. Lycovoid Champion, of course, chief among them. Imagine attacking over that specific Elestral, casting it for yourself, and because you can use Lunar Spirits, it's not suppressed. Its effects are online, so you can go off as well. I love these little synergies that make individually powerful Elestrals ebb and flow as the format develops. And I think Spicy Sausage was a little ahead of everyone else on that strategy. Obviously, Fire Nexus, Fire Artifact, a whole slew of decks that feature Volcari's Champion are at the forefront of everyone's mind today. I think it's the deck that was the easiest to understand out of Divine Champion's Firestorm, easy to build, and honestly, you put me behind the wheel of a Fire Nexus strategy, I'm always having a pretty good time. Just the bevy of answers between Kintleo, Equilynx, and the powerful artifacts this deck is permitted to play make it really difficult for anything to deal with.
Not only is it a strategy that has answers to a lot of things, but it's also because of the early release of some of these cards in Shattered Stars, something that people have had more time to play with. And as you mentioned, we're going to be seeing more developed decks coming as we continue in the Firestorm meta, and people are going to be sorting things out, figuring out the synergies, figuring out where Champion Lycovoid actually belongs and where it doesn't. I think that's one of the big debates going on right now. It's one of those things where people say, oh, just throw it in there. But I think last tournament we saw, maybe sometimes that was to the detriment of the harmony of some of the decks that we saw.
Certainly, Champion Lycovoid is an incredibly powerful card, but it's not unbeatable, it's not without peer, and importantly, it's a known quantity. That 6/5 means it falls victim to a ton of the Elestrals you're seeing represented in the top individual decks category. Chrysor, 7 attack, gets over it easily. Spectrus, if they've summoned...
Alright, whatever. I'm seeing 3 whales. This is wild.
Get
your floaties, boys.
That one. Cast Apollo, Disenchant Apollo, Soulbell, Heliolith, grab it, Heliolith to hand, Soulbell to field. Okay, top. Galaxy Crash, I'll take 2.
Then I'll take 3 after.
Yep.
Gives me with 1.
I'm at 2.
And I saved the wrong spirit.
Hmm.
I'll let screen. Give it a second. Discord.
You failed. Is it just me?
I mean, I see both of your
Said
screens.
your key.
See both your screens too, so it's probably just Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just showed that his was failed. I'm reloading.
Yeah, Discord being Discord. What else is new?
But whatever you want anyway. Because I have Galaxy and I have a Solar Spirit, so I was gonna do Galaxy in defense, but you're gonna get over it.
Yep, I got a Gorgon's face down, and I'll just cast the Helios.
Yeah, that's a back, yeah. Oh, now it looks.
The saddest thing is I'm 2 spirits shy of all of Dallas for Solar. So I've got a Stellar and a Firestorm one.
Have 2 Solar Spirits. Nick, do you still need those Dallas Solar Spirits?
I do, but if Jackals wants them, he can take them.
I'll leave that between you guys.
We'll see how I do today. If you were already in talks, I'm not gonna snipe it from anybody. Are they talking in the other channel about what's going on?
Well, we're probably about ready to start in a few minutes.
Yeah.
They finally fixed the live stream, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck today, guys.
Thank you.
I will see you. What happened?
See you, Log. What? I don't know.
Oh, I thought I heard something say something. My bad. Alright.
The other channel.
Alright, good luck today, guys.
See ya.
Another one bites of this.
Make sure my deck is correct.
Just in case they do random deck checks. Yep, make sure. Oh, I guess they're moving to the other channel. Okay.
I'll pop over there too.
But you're not really getting to abuse any bad cards.
Doesn't the Zeus deck have 2 Earthquake or something like that?
No, it has 2 Electric and 2
There's
Races.
one with 2 Earthquake.
There is, it's the Posthumous, which is another good one. Posthumous.
Posthumous is just a really well designed starter deck.
Yeah, I got that one with all of my Firestorm stuff for my first order. I've been stealing from it to build the deck I'm using tonight.
So you're playing Thunder?
I'm not playing Thunder.
Here we go.
Alright. No pairings found.
Well,
oh, there we go.
Look. Table. What, do you need help?
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Table 17, 40.
Look, everybody. Have fun.
Cool. Ari, awesome. Greetings,
Yeah,
greetings.
we're at the bottom table.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, what?
Had to make the whole fucking commute.
I was like 50, and I was like, Ari, we're at the bottom? What is this? Is this technically the top table?
It's reverse order.
Oh, gotcha. There we go. I am live streaming, just to let you know.
Yeah, it's good, dog. I'm too tired to do it myself.
God, that mat is so gorgeous.
Oh yeah, it is. So nice.
You going to Atlanta for the tournament?
Trying to.
Trying.
Yeah, still gotta buy tickets. I bought the entry ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to get the entry.
Gotcha.
Or the ticket and like set aside time and then.
You should have got plenty of time. You got a couple weeks.
Yeah. But it gets more expensive, you know.
Yeah. I bought a flight for round trip for like $160, so that's not that bad.
Yeah. It would be like 175, I think I saw it, but I'm like not too sure.
Yeah.
You know, for my dad to like be like, hey, you look at plane tickets more than me.
Right. How would you like me to cut?
Just half every time.
Alright, sounds
good.
good.
You have 2d6?
No, I only have D20s.
Okay. Would you like to do evens or odds?
I could do evens.
Alright, and how do you like me to cut?
Half is fine, just half throughout the hole. I'm not picky.
Alright. Yeah. I never really care.
It's more annoying when you have those people like take 5 from the top, put them on the bottom, and I'm like, what? Why does that matter? You think I'm cheating?
And you said you're going evens?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's odds.
All right.
I'll choose to go first.
All right, sounds
we
good.
still have to wait the 5 minutes, right?
I wasn't here for that part. If we have to wait, we have to wait. I'm pretty sure we do because it's usually the first match.
Yes, we have to wait. Yeah.
All right. Cool. You still rocking Pantera, or did you finally swap to something else for once?
Yeah, I played Spiders last premiere.
Oh, you did? I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
How did Spiders do for you?
33rd. It was fine.
Oh, so close to top 32. That's sad.
I know, dude. It was so sad. You know what sucked? Is that there was a guy that dropped round 7 and still got top 32 because he was like 4-2.
Oh, wow.
And I'm just like looking at that and I'm like, huh.
That shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be allowed.
That's just pain.
It really is.
You just goated, I guess. I don't know.
It's like if you drop out of the in the top 32, you should not be able to be in the top 32 because you dropped.
Yeah, I mean it was one round, right? But like, damn, that it was like, oh,
God.
I lost to someone who's just 4-2. It was like mid-20s or something too.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Yeah.
Got his points and dipped.
I know. Alright. I guess we should wait. Well, I gotta scroll all the way up.
That's a bad part of being down at table 50.
Message. Yeah.
It looked like this tournament was going to be really small.
Yeah, there's like no one signed up. I mean, I signed up last minute.
Yeah. Well, I hear a lot of people don't like this current meta.
Okay, now we can start.
Alright, cool.
Alright, I'll go first.
Alright, sounds good.
Luck.
You too.
Yep. I am indifferent on it.
Yeah.
I will keep.
I will mulligan. And I'll pay 2 frost.
Okay. Alright. Like, was Moonrise better? Yeah.
I mean, well,
Is this?
I think it's more the fact of these like combo heavy decks aren't as turboed compared to Moonrise is probably what a lot of people are feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's still too early for people to say that this meta is just bad. But we'll see.
Oh yeah. It's been one tournament.
I will keep.
Alright.
I think more people are annoyed by like the like void stuff.
Yeah, I will start off with a Galaxy in defense.
Okay.
I will set 1 Galaxy effect target itself and pass over to you.
Okay. I will set 1. I will set 2. I will cast an Harpoon. Respond to cast.
You are good.
Harpoon's effect. I will go with Brimling's Champion of Kion.
Yep.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay. Draw. We'll go Galaxy, Champion of Poseidon, Galaxy effects.
In response, I will PTA.
Okay.
How dare you still decide to PTA a whale? That's crazy talk.
Yeah. Set 1. Switch Galaxy to attack. And we'll go battle. Galaxy will hit over.
Okay.
And Galaxy in for 1.
Alright, and then end phase I will pay out PTA.
Okay. How many spirits does that put you at after that?
Let's see, I'm down 6, so I should be at 14.
Okay, I'm at 18.
Alright,
over to you.
I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will cast Brimling's Champion of Kion. Respond to cast.
On cast trigger?
Yes.
I will Gorkins.
Okay. I will pass to you then.
Draw. We will flip up Hurricane.
Okay, it was a PTA and a Gorgons.
Okay. Set 1.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go Sorlet.
Okay.
And we'll go Battle.
Okay.
We'll go Sorlet over Brimlinks.
Okay.
And Galaxy in for 1.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, my turn.
Down to 12. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. You have 1 face down. I will reel in Frostix, 2 Frost, to bring back Brimling's Champion.
Okay.
Brimling's is on cast effect or response.
That is on any cast, right?
Yes, it's just when it's cast.
Okay. Yeah, good.
Okay. How do I want to do this?
Believe me, I've done that.
Yeah, no. Just in Frostix, Brimling's is just so stupid.
Dude, Rummacole says on normal cast, I am so pissed.
Oh, yeah, no, that would make it so busted.
Yeah, because I'm like, damn, with Hestia, that's crazy. And now I just...
I'll get Blizzard.
Okay. Cards in hand after that?
I have 4.
Okay, I have 1.
I'll cast Blizzard to destroy your face down.
Okay, Crowd Blast.
Okay. Completely useless.
Yeah.
3, 7. You have 1 card in hand, you said?
Yep.
I'll cast Kryling.
Yep.
Kryling's effect. It has more than enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
want to do? I'll give it a water enchant.
Okay.
Cryovern. Cryovern will swing over the Sorlet.
Yep.
They'll take one from that, and then Brimlinks will swing over the Galaxair.
Okay.
And then your turn.
How many spirits you got?
I have 5 in Spirit deck left.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm at 11. Draw.
Okay.
Set 1. Spin the draw.
Okay.
Pass.
I will draw for turn. I will cast Cataract. Respond to
Okay.
cast.
Yeah, you good.
Cataract's effect. Once it receives, I heal 2.
Mm-hmm.
I will then cast a Mountain of Boreas.
Okay.
Cataract will swing in for 1. Brimlinks for another, and then Cryovern will attempt to go in for 2. So 4 altogether.
Okay.
That puts you down to how many?
6.
Okay, I'm at 5.
Draw. We'll go game 2.
Okay, GG's. Cryovern, the saving grace.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I was just like, I didn't think the Frostrix was coming.
Yeah, that was also the saving grace, that's for sure.
Yeah, no. Getting rid of both bodies.
Yep. I was hoping the other card in your hand was not another Sorlet.
Yeah.
Because I was like, man, that just easily gets over Cryovern on the crackback. Alright, let's see. I might bring back Valakane in one of these premieres.
Ooh.
Especially with the new Sorlets and Chrysaors. I think it would go really well together. And then I'm guessing you're going to go first again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I messed up that game. I got greedy.
It happens.
I lost one way and I lost two, and I was like, that sucks.
I mean, you stopped my Brimlinks the first time, so that was good. Just the fact that you can use Frostrix just to get it back for its effect again just makes it so much better.
Yeah, that was just the killer part. I was like,
But it's always tough sometimes to choose, do I need a blizzard right now in this scenario, or do I need mountains?
Oh, I was so glad you grabbed a blizzard and used it.
Yeah, it did. It did hurt, that's for sure. But I was like, just in case, because if I was going into cryo, you having a shield or something would have just been devastating.
Oh yeah, I drew the shield the next turn, and I was like, it's not even worth it.
No, not at that point. All right.
Yeah. All right, I'll go first. Good luck.
You too. What do I want to do? I will mulligan
I will
again.
keep. Okay.
my hand had one other card, it would have been a good hand, but otherwise it's a crap hand. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I will keep.
Okay. We will spend a draw.
Okay.
Set 2 and pass over to you.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will cast Mountains of Boreas.
Okay.
I will then cast a Narpoon. Respond to cast for Narpoon's effects.
You're good.
Okay, what do I need? Blah, 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 blah. Narpoon's effect. I will get a Boomerang Champion of Kion.
Yep.
And then Narpoon will attempt to swing in for 1.
Yeah.
Alrighty, your turn.
Sure. Set 1.
Okay.
We'll go Sorlet.
Okay.
We'll go Battle.
Okay.
We'll go Sorlet Crash.
Okay, sounds good.
Sorlet effects.
Yep.
And we'll grab another little piggy and pass it over to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I'll cast Brimlink's Champion of Kion. Respond to cast.
Thinking.
Okay.
How many cards in hand?
I have 4.
That is good.
Okay. I will go and get a Blizzard.
Okay.
I will set 1. And then Brimlinks will attempt to swing in for 1.
Okay.
Alright, your turn.
Sure. We'll go Sorlet.
Okay.
We'll go Stadium.
Okay.
battle.
Okay.
Sorload attempt to get over.
Yep.
Sorload effect.
Yep. You're good.
Yeah, sorry, thinking on.
Oh, okay.
Grab. We'll grab Sorload.
Okay.
And over to you.
I'll draw for turn. How am I gonna do this? I will expend to draw.
Okay.
I will set and I will pass to you.
How many spirits you got?
I have 6 in the underworld, so 14.
Okay, I'm at 14 as well.
Okay.
Draw. We'll go Spectres.
Okay.
And we'll go battle.
Okay. Swinging for 2.
Yep.
Alright.
And over to you.
I will draw for turn. I will set. I will cast a Broomlinks in defense. Respond to cast.
Broomlinks, OG Broomlinks.
OG. It's when I Nexus, I can lock down one of your. I can target a non-seeding rune. If it is face up, turn it face down. That rune cannot be cast as long as Broomlinks is enchanted.
And cards in hand?
I have 4.
That is good.
Okay. And then I will pass to you.
Okay, draw. And cards in hand?
4.
We'll go Hurricane.
Super unfortunate. PTA, Shield, a Blizzard, and an Ambrosia.
Okay. And a Shield and a PTA.
Okay. Normally I don't set some of those cards as bluffs, but I did it anyway this time, and I regret it. That's the other thing I saw. People were complaining about Blizzards again. Like, it's like, Blizzard's not that great, but when you have it, you have it.
And you're at how many streets?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the underworld, 1 on the field, so 9. I have 11 in Spear Deck.
Okay. We'll go Galaxy. Galaxy
Okay.
effects.
Yep.
And we'll go Battle.
Okay.
We'll go Sorlet being a 4, walk over the 3.
Okay. And then I'll take
Sorlet
2.
effects.
Yep. No, I'll wait to take the damage though. You're done.
Yeah. Is it okay if I call a judge? I have questions really about Chrysor since they've.
Yeah. If you have a question about your next play, go for it. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're wondering if you could then use Chrysor's effect, because I'm pretty sure you can.
I'm wondering if I can hold the timing. Is what
oh, gotcha.
Because the way they described it is like, okay, now I'm thinking about like the way they do it, like judge table 50, get over here.
And you have how many cards in hand? 4.
4. Technically, the Chrysor's in my hand.
Right.
I've not done Chrysor effect. I've just searched it.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's going on, guys?
How's it going?
Yo, I have a rulings question about Chrysaor's Champion of Aeolus. This combat, I've hit over a Elestral with Sorlet, and I just searched Chrysaor. I have a question on the timing of Chrysaor. Does it have to be immediately, or can I hold it till any time during the battle phase to use Chrysaor effect to ascend?
I forget what his effect is.
This Chrysaor in your hand can special ascend from your Sorlet with wind during your battle phase if that Sorlet destroyed an Elestral in battle this turn.
Skyhawk, I think that would have to be right away, wouldn't it?
No, I'll intervene on this one. So,
Okay.
It's just anytime during the battle phase. However, it has to be an open game state where you have priority, as it's not an effect that activates. So, for example, you can't do it like in the middle of the battle step. It has to be where in the battle phase,
of course.
No attack is happening and you have priority.
Okay.
Cool. That's what it sounded like to me.
Thanks, Skyhawk.
All right, y'all can continue.
Thank you, thank you.
Alright, so Chrysaor to hand.
Okay.
Galaxy in for 1, Spectaris in for 1.
Okay.
And brings you down to how many spirits?
I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11.
How many? 9?
Hold on, let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm at 9. I don't know why I said 11. I'm dumb.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
dumb.
You confused me with 2 numbers.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I confused myself for a second.
We'll go ahead and pass there.
Okay, I will draw. I will set. I will cast a Cataract.
Okay.
Cataract's effect allows me to heal 2.
Yep.
And then Cataract will swing over your Galaxy.
Okay.
And then I will pass to you.
Draw. We'll set 1.
Okay.
We'll go... Water Sorlet.
Okay.
We'll go Battle.
Okay.
Sorlet. Water Sorlet will declare over Cataract.
Yep.
Spectaris in for 1.
Okay.
And Sorlet in for 1.
Okay, sounds good.
And leaves you at how many spirits?
3, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. And we'll pass it there.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Interesting. I'll play Keon for 2.
Okay.
I will disenchant from Keon for its effect.
Okay.
I'll give back Brumelink's Champion of Keon to my hand.
Yep.
I will cast Brumelink's Champion of Keon, responds to effect.
Yeah.
And cast.
Yeah, good.
Brumelink's effect. I will go and get a Mountains of Boreas.
Okay.
I will cast Mountains to get rid of your stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Then Brummelinks will attempt to swing over your properly enchanted Sorlet.
Sure.
Alright, your turn.
Sure. So it is a 5/3?
Yes.
We'll go Ambrosia.
Okay. I'll put you at how many?
I'll let you know after.
Okay.
Wind, water.
Okay.
Actually, double water and wind.
Okay.
And that puts me at. Oh wait, okay, no, double water and that's. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
We'll set one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go ahead and cast out Sorlet, Frost Enchanted.
Okay.
We'll go Battle.
Okay.
We'll go Sorlet, attempt to get over
Gorgons.
Sure.
I will pay 2 water.
Specteris declare over Broomling, Specteris effect.
Okay, they'll crash.
It would be at 6 because Sorlet is now.
Oh,
Gorgons.
yeah, okay, cool. Then, okay, you attack me for 1. Alright.
Yep.
Cool. I will draw for turn.
You're at 1 spirit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got this.
Yeah.
You got this. You got this.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, if it's Gorgons, I'd still win
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I only saw that one Ambrosia that you Hurricane, and I only had my Catarant, and I wasn't seeing, like, my Enfrostixes.
You were seeing guys.
Yeah, like, I wasn't. Like, I was hoping to keep one body on the field so I could ascend and deal with your board, but could not happen. Could not happen.
Yeah, no. No matter what, that spec was going to crash. If you didn't have Gorgons,
yeah,
like, then
I was hoping you didn't have any more guys, and I was like, I'm fine with you crashing, and then you attack me with your Misenchanted Sorlet, because then I would just use my Kiel and bring back my thing, but then you had another guy. I could have let it go, but like I probably would have lost anyway. What game was that?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what game that was. I think that was only game.
That was game 2.
Okay. See, that game was so long. I was like, it feels like game 3, but it's not.
It was the judge call.
Oh, probably yeah.
Sorry,
that probably
I just had to.
No,
had to make
it's
sure
fair.
because I
It's
was
fair.
Because like, dude, pigs just get better because
They do.
like,
Yeah, because you can stall to the very end. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because like at any point I could just threaten a like 4 spirit attack with the 3 guys on field, right? Like
Yeah.
I deal like 2 damage, and then I could have like at any point I could have been like, I'm gonna all in on the Chrysor, siphon all the spirits, and then just hit in.
Yeah. That's a really great way to finish the game, if need be.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, reading its effect, it definitely seemed win. It didn't say after it destroys an Elestral by battle.
Yeah. But I was just like, yeah, I guess so. Because usually you activate it immediately, but if you have more than one Elestral...
But see, I also got greedy that game. I shouldn't have set Ambrosia and Blizzard as bluffs.
Yeah, I was
Normally
just,
I
like,
don't set them as
it.
bluffs, but I didn't expect you to have a Hurricane right there.
Yeah, I was like, do I get rid of my back row? Do I care? I already have more Elestrals. I'm
Yeah. Because I think I probably could have stalled out a decent amount of time if I was able to keep that Blizzard and Ambro.
Yeah.
Because you would have been able to do all that if I cast Ambro. I would have had enough spirits to do something. I won't say what I was going to be able to do, but I had something. But I will go first.
Alright, good luck.
You too. Now I know to play around a Hurricane. Alright.
Yeah, I dropped it twice on you.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I'll keep.
I will keep.
It doesn't help that I also had a mulligan yet again last game, too.
I mean, that's like a perk, you know?
I hate when... Just because I'm playing Frost doesn't make it a perk, necessarily, but it did...
When you're playing Cryoling, it does.
Well, not when you don't see a Cryoling.
True. I was going to check the time real quick.
Yeah, go for it. I will cast a Narpoon.
We're good.
How many?
Okay.
No range effect. Brimlings, Champion of Kion, right at the bottom of my deck. And then I will pass to you.
Drop. We'll set 2.
Okay.
We'll go. We'll go Sorlet.
Okay.
We'll go Battle.
Yep.
And we'll go Sorlet Crash.
Okay.
And Sorlet Effects.
Okay.
And we'll grab the Sorlet and pass over to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will cast Brimlings, Champion of Kion.
Yep.
Respond to cast for his on-cast effect.
You're good.
Okay. I will get a Blizzard.
Okay, thinking on that.
What'd you say?
Thinking on after adding to hand.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Okay, you have 2 face downs. Let's go ahead and Blizzard the one closest to your actual deck.
Okay, Hurricane.
Oh, ooh, got rid of one of them. But that's whatever. And then Brimlings will swing in for 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Your turn.
Draw. We'll go with Sorlet.
Sorlet Champion adds Aeolus or a Champion of Aeolus?
Yes, any Champion of Aeolus or Aeolus.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. You're good.
We'll set 1.
Okay.
We'll go Battle.
Okay.
You said okay?
Hold on, let me think real quick.
Actually, technically, the battle is not anything on cast.
Oh, cast is fine. So you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then battle Sorlet attempts crash.
Do I
There's
want
actually
that?
no open game state, I found out.
Oh, really?
Going into battle. Yeah, the first thing that happens is doing the battle phase. It's weird.
Do that, you get a champion. Yeah, I'll let that happen. Because we'll crash.
Sorlet effect.
Yep.
And we'll yet again grab a pig.
Deja vu.
Yeah. There's all 3 pigs accounted for.
Alright.
And over to you.
I will draw for turn. I will cast a Brimling, Champion of Kill. Respond to cast for his on-cast effect.
You're good.
Okay. I will get a Mountain of Boreas.
Okay.
I'll play Mountain of Boreas.
Yeah.
And then Brimlinks will attempt to swing in for 1.
Thank you.
Okay.
Cards in hand.
I have 4. That seems to be always the number when you ask me. Just 4.
Hey, man. We will go Tsunami.
Okay. Alright, your turn.
Draw. Set 1.
Okay.
We'll go Sorlet.
Okay.
We'll go Battle. Sorlet attempt to get over.
Gorgons.
Okay. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw.
How many ice in your underworld?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. I will put Brimlinks back into attack.
Yep.
4. Gets over it. That becomes a 4, so then crash. You'd get effect. That. Sure, let's go. Cryoling. Respond to cast.
You were good. It's at. Oh no, it is at 7 now, right? Yep.
Yes, it only needs to reach 6 for the threshold anyway. It would have got 5 from the.
Yeah. 7.
It would have been frost from the underworld and then 1 from mountain.
Okay, gotcha.
I will water enchant.
Okay.
And bring out Cryoburn.
Mm-hmm.
Broomlings will attempt to swing over the Sorlet.
Yeah.
And then... I will pass to you.
Okay. Draw. And what are the stats on Cryoburn? It's an 8-5 now?
Yes, 8-5.
We'll go Galaxy.
Okay.
We'll go Zeus for 1, Zeus effects.
Okay.
Put another.
Okay.
Zeus down the Cryoburn.
Okay.
And we'll go Battle, Galaxy over the Cryoburn.
Yeah, this is 3-3 for both stats. I wish Zeus wasn't 3-3 for both stats. That's stupid.
Oh, yeah, that's what...
Like, it's so stupid. Like, why? Alright. My turn. Oh, I'll draw. I will cast a Harpoon. Respond to cast.
You're good.
Harpoon's effect.
Okay.
Let's go with a Cryoling.
Mm-hmm. How many spirits are you on after that?
Yep, I will give you a count. That puts me at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 in spirit deck and 3 on the field.
6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm at 12.
12? Okay. I will have Harpoon attempt to swing over Galaxy.
Yeah.
And then Broomlings will swing in for 1.
Okay.
Alright, your turn.
Draw. We'll go Spectres.
Okay.
We'll set 1.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go... We'll go Spectres over the Harpoon Spectres next.
Okay. And you have 1 card in hand now?
Yeah, 1 card.
Okay, I'll draw for turn. I will set. I will Cryoblast.
Okay.
I will then cast a Cataract. Respond to cast.
You're good.
Cataract's effect, I heal 2. Let me put those at the bottom. And then Cataract and Brimlinks will attempt to swing in for 2.
I will snub.
Okay.
Draw. I will expend draw.
Okay.
Set and pass.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will put Brimlinks back in attack. Cataract back to attack. I will cast a second Cataract. Respond to cast.
Sure. You're good.
Okay, I will heal 2. Let me pick up that card. And then I will attempt to swing in for 3.
Okay.
Your turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Actually
6, 7,
thinking
8, 9,
on the,
10.
We'll do a Lunar.
Oh, what spirits? Okay. And that puts you at how many spirits after that?
5.
Okay, I'm at 10.
We'll go Frost Victors.
Alright, so that would make it a 5. With that, it would make you a 6. So in response to cast, I'll activate PTA.
Sure. We'll Zeus down the Brewlings.
Okay.
We'll go Ambrosia.
Okay. I'm gonna put you at how many spirits now? Oh, well, you have another Ember. Okay.
Lycurgus, Fleur Mines, Leviathan.
Okay.
And I'm at 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Battle, we'll go Specterus, walk over the Brumlings.
Okay. And then end phase, I will pay out.
Yeah.
And you have how many cards in hand?
Does that play yet? No cards in hand.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Alright, my turn. I will draw. I will set. I'll cast Cryling, respond to cast.
You're good.
Cryling's effect, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
So it's enough to ascend. Let me check my underworld real quick. Okay. It'll be from hand. Respond to cast of Cryovan.
Is that with Frost double?
Yes, it's double Frost.
Okay.
If no response, the 2 Catarins will swing in for 2, and then Cryovan for another 2, so 4.
We will shield the Cryovan.
Okay. And that puts you down to 3, if my math is right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure. You got it.
GG's. 1 because of Catarins. So the tech that I wanted to use against you when you had
No, I mean, I just literally didn't see guys.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was unfortunate. So my tech that I wanted to use last game was
I will. Hydrate. I just.
You didn't see your Hydrix? That's wild.
Yeah. No, that's why I lost. I don't know. There are like so many turns where like top deck Hydrake wins me the game on the spot.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
You had no back row. You had the Catarant and the Broomlings. I'm like,
yeah,
please give me a Hydrake, and I go into Pen Terror.
Yeah.
Please. You can't do anything about it.
That's unfortunate, man. Too bad I didn't get to play Iwilly against you. That would have been funny.
Yeah, I did. I saw you Blizzard the Hurricane, and then I drew Blizzard for turn. I drew Hurricane, and I'm just like, well, if I need it, and then I never.
Yeah.
Never needed it, so I was like, ah.
And then I set it in the Cryoblast because I needed Cryoblast against you.
Dude, I was just thinking, I was like, damn, I really could have played around it, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I don't really need Spectre's effects.
Either way, it was still a great game. Can't complain.
Yeah. I was bricking though. Like, not seeing Hydrake sucks.
I mean, that's like both our games. The second game, I wasn't seeing guys. That game, you weren't seeing guys. It was a series of unfortunate events all the way around.
I wasn't seeing guys the first game either.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was just like, that's why I like drew like back row, and I'm like, I lose. I don't have a convincing any out.
But I'm sure you'll win the next 6 rounds.
True. No, I'll probably crash out before then.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. That's fair, that's fair.
Alright. Good luck.
Thank you, thank
Please.
you.
Good.
I will try. I will prove people wrong that mono decks are okay to play with.
Yeah. Alright. See ya.
Later. Sorry.
No, don't forget to report.
I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
1, 250. Alright. We got a win against Ari. That's awesome. Cool. Hold on. Round 1. Against the Master. Monofrost? Well, I'm playing some Harpoons, but I mean, essentially Monofrost. Because this is a few modifications I made compared to the last deck. So, main thing is I didn't like... Hold on, let me word this. I read the article in Top Elestrals by Dymax, and it was okay. Don't get me wrong. However, when he's surprised that a basic mono deck, basically a mono deck, is able to top just because it's a great player, it kind of annoys me, right? So I don't like this mentality of you have to run and splash as many elements into a deck as possible. If a deck can function without outside elements, you should do it. Like, that's kind of where we're heading towards for Elestrals, is trying to get towards those mono decks that are reliant on the cells and not other cards in a set. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm trying to prove that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Cool. We got all 40.
When going into the last turn, essentially, I think it would have been the last turn no matter what.
Yeah, you would have won it. You would have won otherwise.
Yeah, so as I drew, he had a Lustergon on the field, and I had a Terrastar. I was getting ready to cast Comalis, and
the thing with that, Shiz,
immediately played Altar of Stars to Nexus to Lustergon to pop.
So Primate Artemis, I think, was he playing a starter deck, or was he just playing an Earth deck?
My Lustergon. Like, I got its effect off the first time.
Oh, really? He made the video dismantling the deck and turning into 5s to make it better? Yeah, no. Earth, you can do a full Earth deck. It's possible, especially with Cyclone.
Like, alright, I did Apollo. It was 2 Gorgon's Gaze.
I'll be right back, though. It was full 2020 Earth? Nice.
Very nice.
So, Nick, I have an answer to you if we play.
Dude, I just bricked so hard in both my games. Like, I just couldn't draw a single thing.
That stinks.
Brutal. It was so bad. I saw 3 counter ends in 2 games.
Happens at the worst of times. I'll be right back.
Damn, I gotta go. My wife, she just woke up and she didn't come in here, so I'll be right back.
How'd everyone do?
I lost because I had to mulligan both my games.
Oh, yeah.
I saw 3 back row in 2 games.
I lost because of a misplay against Tector.
Happens. Yeah, I was against Ari. Round 1, I usually won. Round 2, I didn't see guys, so he won. Game 3, I won. I had no back row. He wasn't seeing guys. If he saw 1 Hydric, it would have been game over for me. So it was a fun game. It balanced out where I didn't see guys one game, he didn't see another. And then the first 2 rounds, I had a mulligan every single time.
Yep.
And he's like, well, you're on Frost. And I'm like, I don't purposely mulligan on Frost, even though it does help me. But, like, the second game, I didn't see a Kryling, so, like, it doesn't help me. It hinders me.
Yeah.
But at least I beat Ari, so I'm okay with this. It's always nerve-wracking going against like one of the better players or great players round 1, because you're like, man, this sets like the whole tone for the rest of the tournament. Who was his stream match?
Dimax versus Justin T.
Oh, wow. That probably was a good game.
Yeah.
Oh, I see a bear. I just backtracked. I see bears.
Jesus Christ. Those 2?
Yoda, how'd you do?
I got a W.
Nice.
It's a 2-0, not a 2-1.
You said Trish versus Justin T. He didn't play Justin
It was
T.
Dimax versus Justin.
Dimax versus Justin T.
I saw Trish a lot. No, yeah, my bad. Ignore me. I got the Trish a lot. I'm like, did they say he played? Wait.
Oh, Justin sacked him
Where
in
do I put
Majorsa? That's unfortunate.
If they didn't put the right score on Play Network, where do I tag them in the recording?
Probably.
Yeah. Yep.
Make sure.
Yeah, recording is sufficient. You could also do either judge or general, just anywhere you ping a judge essentially, or tournament helper.
Yeah, the fact that you can do a 1-turn Majorsa combo is kind of busted. You're right, Shiz.
Yeah, and both halves of the combo are searchable.
Yeah, it's like, how are you supposed to stop it? Like, you just can't.
Don't get those cards, then Dex is not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they don't see Ursa's Den or Hibernation, then they're not doing too much to you.
Dimax, one of the plays is he spoiled fruited the Hibernation. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You can do that.
Oh, yeah.
Dimax paid 4 to shield the bear, and then he just searched a second den. Yikes. I mean, I guess that's a fair trade-off, the 4 to shield, and then have him do it all over again.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you just have like a P-Gust in defense mode, and then you use like Alter or Stars to quickly nexus to the P-Gust. That would be kind of funny to have witnessed. It's like, oh, you thought. No.
How about no?
You have 4 drops so far.
Only 4? That's impressive. Normally we have more by now.
Yeah, one person was technical issues 10 minutes after the round started.
Oh, no.
And then one says weather issues.
Yeah, I played against fire artifacts. It was spicy.
Oh, he's on fire today.
I will say when I switched my deck over to more Nexus, I felt it did a lot better.
Like you sideboarded, or you had enough time to change it over after we tested?
Oh no! My entire side deck is basically Solar Nexus. Taurs, Lustragons, Altars, Apollo, Plucky. Switched 11 cards into my deck.
So almost a complete side swap? Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, Solar Nexus just feels so great.
That's how I'm playing with
One of the games, I think it was the second game, I was able to hit Lumaru twice, make him mill 6.
Nice.
One of it was 2 Gorgon's Gates back to back, which just felt amazing.
Nice. That is.
Like, alright, so you're saying I'm free and clear to do what I want. I got it.
Problem solved.
Atlantis OP. Javalantis OP.
You win?
Yes, I won with the regular Javalantis from my side deck because we were game 3 and we were our last rounds. I pulled him out and I just milled him for 6 spirits with the last 2 attacks because he had kept going in defense.
Nice.
Oh my god, dude, that was so clutch.
Special Ascendant?
No, he couldn't get over my Galaxy, so I just went straight to Javalantis and just started killing him fast as I could. Oh man.
Nice.
Also, Dratogga was really good. I'm so glad I have Dratogga over Sluggle.
Yeah, no, Dratogga is definitely better than Sluggle, that's for sure.
I'm going to come out of left field and freaking win the whole way.
Hey man, get up there, get those points.
Hey man, I'm not, you know, if I get up there, that's cool.
Is your deck
landing on it?
Is your deck primarily just water, or is it all
Yes.
water? Please let it be all water.
It's primarily water with 1 solar. No, with a couple solar and 1.
Great, awesome.
2 Pluckies and 1 Solar Spirit.
Yeah.
Great, that's awesome. Because I'm trying to prove a point to Dymax that you can run a mainly all-element deck and still perform well. Doesn't matter if it's a top player playing it, anyone can do well with them.
I'm missing a card. I'm shaking. That was close. Oh, it's my other sword.
There's a few new people in the tournament. I played somebody that hadn't played in the tournament yet.
Oh yeah.
Same here.
They're basically playing the Zeus deck.
Oh, well, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people playing the Zeus deck because of MBT's bounty.
All right, I remember that.
Alright, it's not up, but all the matches are in.
Oh, it's the Poison Terrapin up there.
Oh, I thought Distant Coder wasn't going to participate today. Did he change his mind?
Must have.
Yeah, because I remember seeing his tweet where he's not happy about the format, so it like convinced him not to play, but I guess they talked him into it.
Insert drama llama emoji or GIF.
I do need to pay attention more. I let a Majesty get on board twice.
Was it like hard ascend into him, or was he turboed into?
Turbo, and I had a Gorgons on field, and I just didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
I should have just stopped that lobby, but I just didn't. I also had Spoil Fruit during last game, but we were all rushing, so it was fine. But I should have used it against his Ambrosia on that final turn. But I also I won with like 5 extra spirits in hand, so I wasn't worried. But we were just going so fast. The judge said something, and he made a point. If we're playing Ambrosia, we still gotta slow down.
Yeah. That's what happened last tournament. Me and my opponents were going a little fast, and they're like, "Can you slow down, please?" And we're like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, so
it's just like if you know what you're
fast.
doing, you're gonna go fast. It's not like there's no thought behind it. It's you know what you need to do to win, so you're gonna play your game. But like especially if you're like the mainstream. What was that?
He altered Galaxy. I went to chain it with Alter, and then we had A-Team in there. He's like, well, neither one of those targets until after you Nexus. I'm like, oh shit, you're right. So we paused, re-round, but he altered, let the whole thing go through, and then after his resolve, I got to activate my alter.
Right.
Put it back into attack. So I have to remember, like, don't chain alter with alter.
Right. Yeah.
Unless it's like to Lustergon to pop something, then do it.
Yeah. I had the guy I was facing. He played 2 galaxies, and we had to call a judge just to make sure that the galaxies were countering each other technically. I felt bad for him. But
Ari had a good question about Karsor, the champion. You can use its effect anytime it's a open board state during the battle phase. It doesn't have to be right away.
Yes, because it's this turn.
Like swing with all your guys. Yeah, swing with all your guys, and then see what you want to do, and then send them there.
Bring him out and siphon all the other spirits off of the other guys you just used to attack to deal for like massive damage. Yeah.
That's the thing. Even if they go, okay, cool, I'm gonna play Tsunami, and that was their one face down, be like, awesome, great, Chrysler.
Yep, because it's in open board state. Yep.
Yo, Chris, I'm positive you've seen like every Tsunami every game.
I think it was at least two a game, yeah.
I feel like every time I play Chris, he has like 2 Tsunami in play at all times.
Right, so everyone has a signature card against Kristoff, right? So minus the PTAs, everyone.
That's for the buying. Oh, what you guys don't know, there's a new rule on the Stellar server. If you're running a Stellar Tsunami, that doesn't count as Tsunami, so you can run 6. I can run 6.
Wait, so the next premiere won't be until August?
I mean, technically next month is a premiere, but it's
July.
for the thing.
Person premiere.
But webcam, yes, it's August.
Anyone who's going, by the way, Soren already knows this. We got an Airbnb. So anyone here who's going and needs a place to stay, it'll be super cheap. You will be sleeping on a futon, a air mattress, or a couch. But
Rounds up.
it would be cheaper. So just, if anyone's going, let me know.
Oh, cool. I'm against Cobalt. This is fun.
I think it's cheaper than I'm going, but...
Nope.
Okay. Sword.
How's it going?
Sword.
Just to let you know I am live streaming. Alright.
Wait, what?
I am live streaming, just to let you know.
Oh, you're live streaming. I thought you were about to be like, yeah, we're going into the stream.
No. If we were, someone would have been waiting for us by now.
Yeah. Alrighty.
How'd your first round go?
Really well. I had a very beginner opponent.
Ah, nice. I was against Ari.
I mean, you won, so...
Yeah, but that's only because in the third game, he wasn't seeing guys. He just needed to see one Hydric and he would have won that game. Because I was not seeing any background whatsoever.
I don't want to play against good players in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, no, it's never good because it's like, man, this like sets a tone for the rest of them, and it's like, if I lose, it's hard to come back from.
Yeah. Oh, you poor thing. You got Ari and then me and then...
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, man, this is a gauntlet today, but okay.
Yeah,
I'm down. I've had worse. There were a few tournaments ago, I was up against like one of the knots each round. I'm like, alright, cool, this is fantastic.
I took out like 2 or 3. I terrorized them in one of them. Like,
I think I knocked out Disencoder from getting top in one of them. So that was fun. How would you like me to cut?
Yeah. Half is fine.
Okay. Sounds good.
Knocking out Coda is always fun.
Oh, it is. It's always fun to knock out one of the knots, because you're like, yeah, I stopped you.
No, I took him out top 4 at that premiere, and he was so upset.
Oh, well, I got a 7.
I got a 1.
Oh, wow, okay, I will go first. He gets pretty mad easily, so, like, that's understandable.
Yeah. Bro, what is this hand? Okay. The last card is playable.
What do I want to do? I will mulligan.
That's amazing. I love
2 frost.
What is that, frost?
Yes.
Never mind.
I love how that changed so quickly. You're like, oh, it's frost. Never mind.
Your mulligan is basically free.
Yeah. Unless I don't see the cards needed to make it free. Two, 3, 4, 5.
I will be keeping, by the way.
Okay, I will be keeping as well.
Awesome.
I'll start with 1 face down. I will play Brimling's Champion of Keon. Brimling's effect. I will get a mountain.
Yeah.
And I will pass to you.
Ooh, we're not using them out.
No. It invites a Lavalith, and I do not want a Lavalith to show up.
It's a tennis strike. Oops, only one of these. Effect to search for Thunderstorm.
I'm gonna Gordon's that.
Yeah, that's so worth it. I don't mind. I think I take a Gorgon there every day of the week.
That's fair.
I think. That. Go.
Alright, I'll draw for turn. I'll play Blizzard to destroy the rune directly underneath Titanic Strike.
It is a Shield of Achilles.
Okay. I will cast Mountain.
Yeah.
I will set 1 face down. I will activate Ambrosia. I'll pay Frost to get 3 Frost back.
Okay.
And then Brimlinks will attempt to swing over Titanic Strike.
I will Tsunami.
Okay. 4, 5, 6. Alright, your turn.
Not good draws. Not good draws at all. I will expend 2 draws.
Okay.
That's also not very nice. 1, 2. Combat. I'm going to try and clear the run.
Do that, you get Thunderstorm back. Yeah, okay.
No worries. Yours.
I will draw for turn. I will cast Cataract. Respond to cast.
Is this the heal too?
Yes.
This is fine.
I will cast Blizzard to destroy the rune underneath Titanic Strike.
Would you believe it's another shield?
This is fine by me. Alright. Cataract will attempt to swing and crush into Titanic Strike.
Oh, it's a 4?
Yes, because of mountains.
Yeah, that's crazy. What's its defense?
1. Well, technically 2 because of mountains.
To hell with it. We will Tsunami.
Okay.
Yeah, I drew the same 4 cards. Draw for turn. Ooh. Not ideal. I believe I wish to expend a draw.
Okay.
That's a really nice draw. Cards in hand?
I have no cards in hand.
That's amazing. I will mount Olympus.
Okay.
I will... I think it's 1. I will Titanic Strike swing in. You want me a shield?
Yeah, it's a shield. I'll let it. I'll let you shield.
That's fine. All yours, man.
I will draw for turn.
Yeah.
I will reveal in Frostix. I'll expend 2 spirits to bring back out Brimling's Champion of Keon.
I will Gorgon Fish.
Okay. I'll put Cataract into attack, and then Cataract will swing in for 1.
Yeah, I'll take the 1. Mine?
Yep, your turn.
I I will Titanic Strike.
Okay.
Effect.
Yep.
Getting my Thunderstorm.
Yep.
And I think I'm going to run over the Brummeling.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
So definitely Brummelings?
I'm just thinking, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, only the one Brummeling. You have no others engraved?
No, that should be my only one engraved. Yes, my only one.
Actually, sorry, do you mind if I get the Cataract?
Okay, yeah, you can hit the Cataract, that's fine.
Yeah, I think that's a better pick here.
Okay.
Yours.
Alright, my move, I'll draw. I'll play Champion Brimlinks. Champion Akion.
Oh. Yeah.
Response?
No.
Okay. Mountain.
Unfortunate.
It really was unfortunate. That was quite the top deck.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm assuming you're playing.
Yes. Mountain. Brimlings will swing over the Titanic Strike.
Yeah.
And the other Brimlings will swing in for 1. And that puts you down to how many spirits?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm at 6. But 3 on the field, so we're both at 9 technically.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Probably should have done that. I'm gonna Quackle.
Okay.
I'll heal 3.
Yep, sounds good.
And then I'll put down this and I'll pass.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set. Brimlings will swing over the Quackle. And then Brimlings will swing in for 1.
Yeah, I'll take.
Okay, your turn.
Your turn. Oh, that would have been nice a turn ago. I'll cast a Boombat.
Okay.
Boombat to take out the Stellar Gremlins.
Okay, I see you. Okay. Take out the shiny one, got it. Alright.
Yeah, absolutely.
My turn?
Yep.
Alright, I will draw. Let's go with Brimlinks will swing in for 1.
Yeah, I think I just take the 1.
Okay. Your turn.
Your turn. That's a really bad draw. I will expend the draw.
Okay. This game has been absolutely wild.
Not ideal at all. I think I'll set 1 and pass.
You think you have enough back row? Jeez. I will cast Ambrosia. I'll pay Frost to get 3 Frost back.
No worries.
And then I will expend to draw. And then Brimlinks will attempt to swing in for 1.
Yep. And how many spirits do you want, sir?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, your turn.
Oh my god, could I draw an Elestral, please?
I'm in the same boat as you.
No, you're not. You have 1.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's fair. Sure. But you have 3 back row. I only have 1.
Yeah, none of these back row are alive. I don't know.
Well.
I
don't know that. You say they're not, but they could be.
I think I expend a draw.
Okay.
Cool, that's a card at least. I will Ambrosia.
Okay.
To get back 3 Thunders.
Okay, and that puts you at how many spirits after that?
A whopping 7.
I'm at 7 as well.
Alright, your turn, sir.
Alright, I will draw. I will cast Original Brimlinks. Respond to cast.
Yes, just a moment.
Okay.
That's a really annoying cast. This is fine.
I will use Brimlinks as effect. I'll Nexus off a mountain onto Brimlinks to lock the middle room.
I will Gorgon's Gaze this.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll cast another Mountain Zaborius.
Of course.
And then new Broomlings will swing in for 1.
Yeah, I'll take the 1.
Alright, your turn.
I can take this one. Yeah. Draw for turn. Alright, we're going to start with, we're going to Thunderstorm the back row.
Okay, it was a PTA.
Cool, I'm then going to cast Arcolith.
Okay.
Attaching 3 spirits to itself.
Okay.
I guess this down. We're gonna go combat.
Okay.
How many spirits have you got?
I have 5.
5. I think I'll hit the champ Broomlings.
Okay.
Do 4 damage to you.
Cool, I'll take 3 water and a frost.
No worries. Your turn.
Alright, I'll draw. I will set. And you have how many spirits left?
0.
0.
Yep.
Well, 5, 6. No, actually, that's. You actually have this game. Because I did not play into Arcolith like I should have. That's unfortunate. Should have played around the Arcolith. What do I want to do for side? Let's see how that goes, actually. I will go first.
No worries. Ooh.
I will mulligan.
Ooh. No worries. I think I will also mulligan.
Okay. Three, 4, 5. Okay, I will keep.
I will also keep.
Alright, good luck and have fun.
Thank you, thank you.
I will set 1, and I will start off with a Narpoon.
Narpoon.
Narpoon's effect, I will go search. Let's go with the Brimlings, Champion of Kion.
No worries.
And then I will pass to you.
Ooh, that's not a bad start. I think I will Astro it.
Okay.
Any response?
No, you're good.
Alright. have been a better hand last game. I'll set one, and I will pass turn.
Okay, I will draw. I will set one. I will cast Boomlings, Champion of Kion.
Sure.
Respond to cast.
Nothing on cast.
Okay, Boomlings' effect.
Yep.
Let's go with the wand. Let's go with Mountain of Boreas.
No worries.
I'll put an Harpoon in defense, and then I will cast Mountains of Boreas, and I will pass to you.
Good, good. I will cast. How many cards in here?
I have 3.
3. I'll cast Spark it.
Okay. What's Sparket's effect? It's you.
I look at 2 random cards in your hand and discard one of them, and it connects it to.
I'm gonna Gorgon's that.
You're gonna Gorgon's that? That's
Yeah.
a really good value Spark it, my friend.
I like the cards in my hand.
What's the defense on Narpoon? 3?
On who? Narpoon? Narpoon's a 3.
Yeah. Okay. I will then be passing turn.
Okay, I will draw. I will set 1.
Sure.
Blah, 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 blah. I will cast out a Narpoon. Response to cast.
No response to that.
Narpoon goes search. I will get a Cryoling.
Sure. How many Frost Spirits in your underworld?
I will give you a count in a second. I have 4. Brimlings will attempt to swing over Sparket.
Have you disconnected? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Is it showing I'm disconnected or something? Hello?
I don't know. What table am I?
Table 11.
Table 11.
Shows me on my end.
Okay. Here you are. You're back.
Okay, that was weird because everything was showed. I was connected and I heard you and everything. So I don't know.
Yeah, you were just frozen that whole time then. So how many spirits was that in your underworld side?
4.
4.
Yes.
No stress. A little stress, but no stress. No worries.
So Brimlings will go over Sparket.
Just thinking. I think that is okay.
Alright, your turn then.
Turn? Oh, that's a good card. You've got all this back though. I will Titanic Strike.
Okay.
Effect.
Yep.
Thunderstorm.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go combat.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attempt to get over the Valkyrie closest to the Boreas.
Okay. Sounds good.
No worries. Yours.
Alright, I will draw.
Yeah.
I will set.
Crazy.
It'll crash. What happened with that crash? first need to do that now, because I'm doing that. So that's fine. I'll put an harpoon into attack. Harpoon will attempt to crash into Titanic Strike.
A little tsunami here.
Okay.
Titanic Strike.
Alright. Your turn then.
Draw for turn. I will cast Jolton.
Okay.
Jolton effect.
Yep.
Cards in hand?
I have 3.
3. Okay. Put down on the back row, I'll put Titanic Strike to attack.
Okay.
I'm going to go combat.
Okay.
I'm going to try and get Jolton over the Brahmanas.
Okay, sounds good.
I didn't expect to get this far. Do I take that trade? I don't think I do. Or I think I do. I'll Titanic Strike into.
Okay.
I probably should have done that the other way around. Kept the Jolton engraved and kept the Titanic on the field.
Maybe.
Your turn.
Right, I'll draw.
Yep.
What do I want to do? There's only one. You have 1 face down. I'll cast a Cataract. Respond to cast.
No, not at all.
Cataract's effect, I will heal 2.
Sure.
And then Cataract will swing and crash into the Jolton.
That's fine.
Alright, your turn.
Turn. I think I will cast a Quackle, effect to heal 3.
Okay.
Combat, I'm going to attack Quackle.
Alright, I'll take 1. I'll take a Frost.
Yours.
Alright, I will draw.
Yep.
I will cast a Cataract. Response to cast.
Let's see. So, that's actually super annoying. I'll PTA.
Okay. And Quackle's a how much attack?
2, so you can trade with it.
Okay, I'll get the 2 Flare Mine. And then, yeah, I'll trade with the Quackle. That's fine. Alright, your turn.
No worries. Your turn. I'll cast Toxion.
Okay, I'll burn for 1.
And then I'll go combat and I'll attack with Toxion.
Alright, sounds good. I'll take a Frost.
Your turn.
I will draw. I will cast a Cryoling. Respond to cast.
Cryoling is fine.
Cryoling
I
has
have no response.
has more than enough. It has 5, and then with Mountain it would have enough.
Yeah.
Go to Send. I'll make him Water Enchanted. And then...
Damn it. I should have known that you'd be okay, that you'd understand the tech, but I was just kind of hopeful, I guess.
Oh man, I've been using Cryoburn Mission Chink thing for ages.
Yeah, I mean, everyone does. I was just kind of,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes you pray. When you got
Yeah.
something, you pray.
Cryoburn will attempt to swing over the Toxion.
I will shield this.
Okay. Alright, your turn.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
I think I will enchant Toxion.
Okay, I'll burn for 1.
I'll set 1. I will combat and
Okay.
attack with Toxion.
Alright, I'll take 2. Alright, my turn, I'll draw.
Where's yours?
I will set, I will
I really
expend to
gotta
draw.
question these back row up. I gotta question these back row, man. What are these?
Alright, your turn. I'd rather not have back row right now. But okay.
How many spirits do you want, sir?
I have 5 left.
5 left. Ooh. Toxium can theoretically get through a few of those. I'm going to enchant Rabbit.
Okay.
Rabbit.
Yeah, you're good.
I think I want that. Yeah, that's correct. I will cast Mount Olympus.
Okay.
I'm going to put Rabbit to attack.
Okay.
Combat. I'm going to try and get in Toxium.
Two, 4. I think you just actually have the game because that's 4 and 4. I'm just giving you the game. I have no Elestrals, and my response age would require me to spend 4 anyway. Yep, wasn't going to draw an Elestral next turn anyway. Cool. I had Divine Blessings, 2 Shields, and a Gorgons.
Oh wow, I really thought I'd be playing into a shield at some point. Yeah.
I just wasn't running into guys. I was just running into all my back row.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I needed to do those trades, but, like, I probably shouldn't have at the same time. GG's.
Yeah, I opened the race, and it was just defend the rabbit, so if you get out anything big, I can just...
I mean, I was hoping to get over the rabbit, but you had enough back row to stop me from doing anything.
Yeah, yeah. Alright.
That's super unfortunate. Like, I literally saw none of my guys.
Yeah, yeah. Good game, man.
I mean, it could have been better, but GG's. GG's. Like, I wish I could have put up more of a fight. Like, I just did not see any more guys.
Yeah.
As much as I love back row, I don't need to see all my back row. I have more Elestrals than back row, and I literally saw all back row and not Elestrals.
Yeah, that second game started really rough. I actually was a bit worried to start with.
I mean, first game I should have won, but I didn't think you had Arclith. Especially going down to your final couple spirits.
Yeah.
I could have waited 1 turn and I would have won that.
Yeah.
Alrighty, but good luck on the rest of your matches.
You too, man.
Bye.
Your tiebreakers will be killer. You'll be fine.
Well, that's if I keep winning. If I don't win, then it's going to be a little rougher, but yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Super, super unfortunate. It's Sanderson, right? I don't want to put Sanders and be wrong.
Alright, down comes Champ Gallon to get to artifacts, but here we are.
Yeah, and look, I'm assuming that added the hand of the turn will be passed. Splash Claw on their draw, looking to figure out like just so many threats, known threats, and sometimes knowing the threat is there can cause your opponent.
I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy this match.
The rest of Prime's hand.
Yeah, they play specifically for the line that they know you have, and in so doing, you can get them on a line they weren't considering.
Yeah, makes them way more predictable in their line here. And it looks like Splash Claw is considering a lot, understandable, a lot of spirits available to on big board. As we have Javalantis, a hard ascension in the Javalantis.
That's really not where you want to be.
No, definitely not. It kind of foretells that you don't have many Elestrals in your hand if you're going for the raw ascension like this.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, this is not Champion of Poseidon. This is the Javalantis.
Let's look it up.
I'm about 100% sure that this is Mr. Javalantis himself. It is.
That is base Javalantis.
Completely different card here. The Gorin's Gaze coming down makes sense. This individual Elestral, when it destroys a defense position Elestral in battle, just makes your opponent bleed for 3 spirits. I do appreciate this. They're like, okay, I'm not going to be able to stop the Heliolith play, but if I get you down to like 9, you'll go to 6, and if I out the Heliolith, I might win. Leading with this copy of Apollo, still looking for a Soul Bell. I'll take the Exaltus here. Ooh, I don't know what they snap picked. It looked like a second copy of Exaltus, but we'll see.
It's tough to say.
Cast here is obviously going to be the Liar, and then afterwards we can go for the Heliolith in order to bounce that Javalantis. Really valuable bounce as well. Cycling back 1 individual solar as we go for the boy.
Yeah, Heliolith, that is 1 of 2 in hand. 1 of 2 in deck as well, to note. We didn't have that information before.
Gorgons here would be pretty powerful.
If it bounces the Javalantis, yeah, it looks like that is going to be allowed to go through. That is rough. Kind of just opens the floodgate saying, yeah, I'm just going to go all in on the attack now. But a huge spirit differential right now. Solar, very expensive deck.
Yeah. But again, these decks can do huge swings these days. Being down 8, not a big deal, shockingly. So we're going to get in for 3 here. Prime is going to donk Splash Claw for 3, provided we don't have any back room. The Tsunami here it's just like a value Tsunami. It doesn't really get you anything. I think you probably keep it because playing it proactively can turn on a Javalantis. So we are going to go for the shield, putting the Heliolith back. Says you already got one of these in your hand anyway, you know?
Yeah, might as well get it off the board, and it cost you 2 to put it down. So I can see the value there. Tsunami would also help get over the Plucky because now its stats are swapped. So.
It's 3 attack regardless. Oh no, it's a champ. It's 5 attack.
Yes.
This card's great.
One
face down. Liar.
1 face down unknown by Splash now. Just not out of it yet. Still has a lot of spirits in their control. As we have waiting for the shadow to come out there. That's a stellar Snark.
That is a beautiful Snark. Wow. You know, Snark is one of those cards that I was waiting for really good artwork before I felt good about it. And we have a good artwork. It's the Stellar, which of course I don't want to.
That's adorable. Look at the eyes. Aww.
Oh man, it's sweet. But I also really like the Tournament Pack 3 print. I think is really cute as well. He's like coming out of the galaxy sort of hole.
The one fang really sells it for $1 art.
Yeah. We added a High Tide. Reminded that Snark can search any card with a casting cost of Water Lunar. So High Tide, Drafting, of course, Joblin is a pretty frequent addition. Rock in a Hard Place. The Tsunami High Tide, we saw how potent that can be in the last game, so we will have to play very critically here. Thinking about activating the Apollo here, it's possible we just jam down the Heliolith. It's also possible the Boy Math is getting really bad. We've seen nothing but Solar Spirits out of Prime, and they, while still a Solar deck, are playing cards from other Elemental Pantheons. As we get closer and closer to cards like Earthquake, it's very possible that they just haven't expended all the way correctly, and bouncing the Heliolith with a Shield of Achilles was a calculated move on Splash Claw's part, with the understanding they won't be able to do it forever.
The question is Earthquake even in Prime's hand? We have seen a shuffle of the deck thanks to the Plucky. Now we have Exaltus. I see Plucky. The middle was escaping me.
The middle one
is
Champ
Plucky.
Yeah.
Champ Plucky. Okay.
Exaltus, Champ, Plucky.
Got it. So, I mean, not a bad top three. You definitely get an added one to your hand. So you could go for the Exaltus to search out the Lustragon and keep up another point of pressure for your opponent.
We did add the Exaltus last turn. We can deploy the Exaltus. We don't really have a good Nexus bank. Nexusing off of the Lyre of Apollo is fine, but it also puts us in a position where we can't cast our Heliolith. So our line probably does have to be Heliolith here, which is vulnerable to a fair amount of back row. They are going to target the Schnark, which is also fine for Splash Claw, potentially more value here. And I do just like taking this. The Tsunami makes more sense now that we've added the High Tide, because we have a way to proc Javalantis even without the proactive Tsunami. So, good that we got a good read on what Splash Claw's back row probably was the entire time. Now we just have to worry about primes. Best case scenario for Splash Claw: Hurricane, Schnark, High Tide, Javalantis. That's the play.
That would be a fantastic outright. Now we have another face down being set. Hard to believe that's not a second Tsunami to hit the board later on. But we have to see exactly what Splash Claw is there. I would love to see how many cards are in hand. There's to be like maybe 4 or 5. If we see spin the draw here, that's going to be rough. Okay,
No, we're
cast.
casting
Schnark is coming back.
Wait,
Is that Thunder Enchanted? Wait!
Schnark. That's interesting.
Okay, reveal of a Thunder Spirit right there.
Maybe I was worried about the wrong boy math. What are we doing here?
Really intriguing situation. I am unsure. Are we going to go for the High Tide? Do we not have Champ Javalantis here ready to go? Yeah, just really intrigued by it. I do love the ratios, playing both base and Champ Javalantis in one list as well.
Well, Prime says, if you're going to let me Heliolith again, I'm going to Heliolith.
Why not?
And they actually have way enough spirits. Alright, back to the grip with Schnark. Take 5?
It has to be a Tsunami if it's active. Like, you don't want to
Ooh,
shield
you
either.
gotta be sweating last turn Tsunami that accomplished absolutely nothing.
I mean, I assume they would have thought they were getting into a better situation.
And it's possible they had to play for the top deck from this position. Like, sometimes when you're behind, you have to make a bunch of really bad plays in order to remain in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope this guy can be circled on his next draw for Splash Claw. That playmat. We're trying to generate some sort of energy for him. We got another face down, so maybe the first face down was just bait. Just, hey, here's another Tsunami. As we have Plucky of Splash
as
Claw
well.
Search of Divine.
I don't know what's going on with Splash Claw, but whatever. Alright. I guess we can finish.
We're not going that far. Maybe. Yeah,
So this is a water enchanted Elestral, so if we want to fire the High Tide now, the Javalantis could ascend over it. But it looks like we don't. I mean, we're going for the third Heliolith here.
Wow.
Water
3
enchanted.
Helioliths.
Normal casting this does allow you to bounce the Plucky. Puts us in a position where we don't lose to the Tsunami. We're going to cast Gorgon's Gaze on the Heliolith so the Plucky sticks
Okay.
around. We're still getting in for 1. Captain Splashclaw taking 2 off the Gorgon's activation. I mean, Prime can just sit. You know, oh wow, no, they're going for it.
Oh, there's the Earthquake. It was
Earthquake
added to the hand. We are pushing for advantage now.
Do we have a mechanism by which to Nexus? We can put them at 0. No, we're gonna put them at 1.
That's going to be the scoop.
And there's the scoop. Yeah, wow, really rough stuff from Captain Splashclaw. I guess the draws just didn't work out. It's so rough. Water is the pantheon in which this occurs the most often, but frequently you'll have just a 7-card hand full of Elestrals you have to normal cast, and you're thinking, what am I doing into chained Helioliths? Like, very little, right?
Yeah. It's just like you could see when your stuff is constantly being put back in the hand, you cannot push that advantage. Elestrals is very much a game of establishing a board, getting stuff to stick on the board at least for 1 turn. Especially with the strategy where you're constantly ascending the bigger dudes like Splash Claws and Javalantis and whatnot. Not being able to do so really just to allow Prime to just expand. We never saw those 2 face downs from Prime flip ever.
That's rough. That is a rough one. I hope that in Game 3 they're able to more effectively Javalantis, but I am shocked at the strategy. Wild to see base Javalantis getting play in the year of our Lord 2025.
Yeah, there had to be a bit of a jump scare of seeing it. It was like, oh, expend for 3 on the destruction of a defense one? No, we're not allowing that to happen. I do love the utility of using High Tide as well, not just to get out Champ, Javalantis, but also being able to switch any Elestral, whether or not this order had changed it or not. So, which is a really nice tech for Splash Call. Excited to see how both of these players adjust. I wonder if the Lestragon left Prime's list for the third Heliolift, because you can typically see 3 in the main.
That's a lot of high cost Elestrals,
Yes.
Helioliths, Lustragons, Celeste Leos, but that's solar, baby.
Yeah, it's a just really good ways of getting little dudes out to ascend to both of the big plays. The problem here is that Splash Claw's option of Foamy is very telegraphed. Champ Exaltus hides in the hand. You don't know when it's coming, and it can just put another body on the field. Meanwhile, Foamy, you see, is like, well, I'm just not going to do anything, or maybe I went for my own.
Eventually, I'll mount it with a Heliolith.
Exactly.
I'll
Let me suppress it real quick. Here's a Gorgon
Yeah.
Gaze. Lots of options you can do to get around the Foamy on field. So, not as potent in Firestorm meta as it was in basic Frostfall. But
I will say, I love Prime's deck for a number of reasons, but one of the prerequisites to anything I play this format is it has to have a sort of non-Earthquake, non-Laurels monster removal option.
Okay.
There's just so many decks that have the ability to put out a guy with an unbelievable attack stat on it that I would feel totally uncomfortable without hard removal. That can come in the form of Kin Leo in a Fire Nexus strategy, but it can also come in the form of Lustragon, in the form of Celeste Leo. A Heliolith probably counts as well. And so against a lot of these strategies that are just interested in putting out big guys and comparing attack stats, Prime is way ahead, because not only do Lustragon and Celeste Leo have incredible bodies, they also have incredible effects. We're about to jump into Game 3. Splash Claw is going first, and we'll see if their Schnark strategy has what it takes to turn the tide.
I am excited to see just how these waves land on this field. Splash Claw showed that they can really control the board state if given the opportunity. Going first could be that opportunity.
So in a scenario where you don't have to immediately contest a Gorgon's Gaze, you have a lot of really good turn 1 deployments. We haven't seen an Astrabbit out of Splash Claw. It's possible they're not on it. But as a result,
I
this
lost.
would be a great time to just jam it.
Round 1, I lost because I chose to get greedy a turn too early, and it cost me with the Arclight. And then second game, I barely saw any Elestrals and saw only back row, so I lost. How'd you do?
The turn 1 expenditure. Folks, we do love it.
I'm indifferent to it. Sometimes I feel like it's not the greatest. I like having a dude on board as much as I can. Especially if that dude's a Stratton, but you know. Another loaded up Apollo. We get to.
I love that Prime is just going in and says, it's Apollo time, baby. And I like this as well. Doing it first means we can threaten an Astrabbit to shuffle the deck if the top 4 sucks. Here just grabbing an Exaltus, really not what we wanted to see. I imagine we were hoping for a Soul
Congrats!
Maybe a Plucky, maybe a Champ Exaltus.
What was your
Exaltus
opponent playing?
Terrible, because with the Apollo on field, you can't get the next
2-0, nice.
Okay.
I lost 2-0.
Damage as well.
And importantly, shuffle.
And importantly, shuffle, absolutely. Yeah, don't want to see another Exaltus, and maybe not so much the PTA.
Yeah. All right, here the Exaltus coming down. We're going to go ahead and grab. I imagine Champ Exaltus here, but maybe Lustragon if we feel comfortable enough with our grip.
I would say if Champ Exaltus is not search here, it's already in grip. That'd be. But
that's Champ Plucky.
Okay, so I would hold
New player? Nice. I was against Cobalt Sanderson.
So that means either we have both Champ Exaltus and like Lustragon, or that we are holding a Heliolith. Because then, of course, developing the Plucky is paramount to get to a Liar, to eventually be able to deploy that as an unkillable threat for Splash Claw, especially after a game where he just had such a tough time against it. I think despite the fact that this is an easy shield, we probably make this attack. See if we're doing it.
Yeah, considering the Spirit count,
I think I know.
Wait, okay.
That can be like a clever positioning thing as well. Like, it's very possible Prime believes that they are going to win off the back of a huge push courtesy of Heliolith or Lustragon or Celeste Leo, and that it is more important to keep an Exaltus that could theoretically threaten one of those on the board than get a 6 Spirit and card differential off an attack here.
Now we actually see a properly enchanted Plucky. So let's see what the Divine Search is. I don't believe
Gotta be Poseidon, right?
Yeah, it has to be. There it is right there. I'm going to say we haven't seen a Divine be employed by Splash Claw this entire time. So I'm interested to see what Poseidon does for this strategy.
There's a lot it can do. Obviously makes the cast of powerful Elestrals like Javalantis a little bit easier. The really interesting thing that Poseidon can do this format is play a little card called Poseidon's Rage.
Hey, you're right!
If you are unfamiliar with that card, it's a real house. as close to a card like evenly matched as exists in Elestrals, and forces an opponent to disenchant in a way that can be really detrimental to them, and would really wreak havoc on a board full of divines that need their enchanted runes, full of individual Elestrals that need multiple spirits underneath them in order to remain on field. And here just adding an Ast Rabbit to hand off the Exaltus because we were allowed to pass back with the card. Love this play. We're going to be able to Apollo, search for a Soul Bell. Failing to find it, we can use the Ast Rabbit to shuffle the deck and try again next turn. Like, I love this play. I'm starting to get sold on this strategy.
Oh man, this is why I believe in Soul. This is why Chip Exalted is on my list. Heliolisk added to hand, Shield and the Strabbits to the top two.
So with the Heliolisk, if we don't have it already, it might be Champ Plucky this turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Poseidon's Fury would really hurt this list or this field right
That's
now
good. Oh, we're going
from Prime. And
Oh,
we have
we're going
Lustragon is back.
So as expected, the Lustragon was in the hand. We can Nexus off the Apollo in order to threaten the back row and walk over the Plucky if we want. I imagine that's going to be the play. Let's see that shield. One time for the one time.
If it is a shield, it's going to be such a heads-up play. That is a high tide, Tsunami high tide. So the attack was available for that turn.
A kind of bluff set in order to preserve life total, probably telegraphing a second Tsunami High Tide in hand. That is a combo piece, and as a result, you probably don't want to be sending it out willy-nilly to just be popped by a significant amount of cards in Prime's deck. Let's see if Splash Claw has the counter-offensive. You wouldn't be making plays like this unless you already had sufficient Elestrals to go off here. This is kind of the push-pull of this deck, is you expect to get blown out by a big guy like Lustragon or Celestlio. You have the tools to beat it back, and then the question is, can they beat it back a second time?
Right now, with Poseidon in hand, I would love to see Poseidon's Fury hit the field, because that card can just take
What
out...
do I call that? Anger of Poseidon? Poseidon's Fury.
You said range, but it's all...
Poseidon's range.
Synonyms, right? Yeah. But yeah, the Poseidon, it would really just disenchant 2, get rid of the Lustragon, and the Apollo can really swing this field for Splash Claw.
That's
Yo, how'd you do? What was that? You came in? Yeah. My 2 rounds have been rough. My first round was against Ari. I won. My second match was against Cobalt Sanderson.
Gotcha.
That second round I was mad at. So the second round, I lost game 1 because I chose to put an attack position Broomlinks in and tried to finish off the game. It left him exactly with 2 spirits, and because I had 2 attack position Elestrals, he goes Arclith. And he was down to 0 spirits after that. So it's like I did it a turn too early. And then second game, I literally saw no Elestrals and saw basically all my back row. And I have more Elestrals than I do back row.
Wow. Because I know the my games so far, my opponents just haven't been able to find Elestrals pretty much.
Yeah. My opponents had that issue a couple times.
I can't find back row.
Man, you should have asked me last game. I could have gave you all the back row. That's all I was seeing. Holy shit. Like, it was ridiculous.
Like, I'm running 12 playable counter runes, and I just don't see any.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hopefully I don't go against another amazing player. Jesus Christ. Ari, Cobalt.
I pushed it to game 3. At the end of game 3, he had Hermes with 1 spirit. I had Artemis with 1 spirit. He played 2 Ambrosias. I had played 1. No. So we literally just kept draw passing. He drew Ambrosia first.
I've barely seen Ambrosia. Thank God I have Catarants for my main source of healing. Ambrosia doesn't exist today. Yeah, it's just Ambrosias don't exist today.
It's my luck today is just absolute garbage. Unbelievable.
The only reason why I won against Ari was because he wasn't seeing guys game 3. That was the only reason why I was able to win. And all he had to see was 1 Hydrake, and he would have been able to curb stomp me because I had no back row the whole game. But now that I lost, hopefully I get mediocre players versus these top players.
Are you 1-1 or?
I'm 1-1 right now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm X2, so if I lose one more, I'm done.
I just lost against Ardbud Frost.
Oh.
Wait. What? Frost,
side deck
Ardbud?
was side deck was Antitan. At main deck he was running the Rhinosex, Ardbud, Ardvarn, Spec, Rhynimps. And then side deck he had Cryoscorch, or not Cryoscorch, Cryoburn and Cryoling.
That's fascinating.
That is pretty interesting.
It was interesting. It's now 2-0, so we'll see.
Who was it?
On 1-2-3, John F 1-2-3.
No clue. Never heard of him.
He played before. I
Alright.
recognize his playmat. He has Goku and then like a opposite Goku, not Goku Black, but his playmat's really cool.
Nice.
Got Cloud Stripe on it, like.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh god, I'm looking at the live stream right now for Splash Claw. That's game
Oh,
over,
is he on
man.
stream?
Yeah, they're 1-1, but Splash Claw has an empty board while Prime has a Lustragon, a Rabbit, and a Heliolith.
Oh, it's over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over. It's just game over. In the second round, Splash Claw got Heliolith 3 times.
I had to bring in 11 cards to stop the Ursa Den, Hibernation bull crap.
Yeah, that deck just seems kind of scary. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that if I see it, but because I'm banking off the fact that people aren't running things to pop my cards, and if they are, uh-oh. Yeah, so far,
I've won game 1, so I sided in like 5 or 6 cards, and he just molly stomped me game 2. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go full in. I'm like, bring this, like, all adds up to like 11 cards. And I stopped Hibernation once and destroyed both of his Ursa Dens.
It's simple, just play Pandora's boxes.
Yeah. Pandora box stonks go high.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that's going to go high. Stadium Wars is going to be a thing. People are going to need stadiums.
Mm-hmm.
Unless people just aren't going to be on that train of we need stadiums.
I just wish that my Gemini Shattered Stars came in today and not Tuesday. I could have blinged out the rest of my deck.
Mine was supposed to come today, but it says tomorrow for me.
The deck name for this tournament is I could have blinged out my deck. ... Thanks, Shattered Stars Gemini.
Mine is Gemini came 2 days too late.
That's awesome. Not about the packs coming in late, but those are some great names.
The deck names.
The fact that we're almost at the end of the month ready for the next reveal of the next one is silly.
Thank you, Tara.
Alright, well that board just got even nastier. He brought out another Heliolith.
Oh, overkill.
Yeah, a little bit.
To a guy who does not have a lot of experience.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man.
At the same time, I get it. The second you see Javelintus beats over every one of his Celestials.
Well, Splash God just had a Dratagra out in defense mode, so he brought out a second Heliolith. Like, at this point, just end the game. You have enough spirits on board. Yeah.
Heliolith? Oh, yeah, you can't do that.
How many rounds?
7. There's 7.
So.
Yeah.
Anybody know why? Well, probably no one's gonna know yet. Distant Coder had Skyhawk in there again. They're still, by the looks of it, they're still playing.
They had a ton of judges earlier.
Yep. Well, that's typical for Coder.
Well, see, Coder doesn't read his cards.
Skyhawk too.
He doesn't read his cards. He doesn't know their effects till he plays them, so he's always going to have questions. He's admitted this.
Oh no, he does. It's sometimes. But there's other reasons. I mean, if your camera barely goes off screen, he'll call a judge and
Yeah, against Cobalt, my camera froze on his side of things for a little bit, and he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Hello?" And he's like, "Oh, you're back." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Everything showed I was connected. I heard everything you said, so I don't know." But he didn't call a judge or anything on me. It wouldn't have mattered. He would have still got 2-0 if that was the case.
Nice flash class scoop.
Oh, I mean, there was nothing he could do anyway. He kind of needed to. I don't think Eddie would have saved it cheap.
Also, if I find it that I think I played against Hermes last round. I never saw a single Hermes card. But so I don't know how that deck works.
A lot of pitching to the Underworld, and depending on who it is, they come back.
I don't know if you guys know the ruling for this one. If it says until the next turn, is that until the end of the next turn or until the start of the next turn?
Till the next person's turn. So, because that's now the new ruling, instead of until the end phase, it's now until the next turn. So your turn would end, and then it would be the next turn.
I see. Okay. And then we played it wrong. Okay, good to know.
It'll specify in the card. For Artemis, it says until that opponent's next end phase.
Correct. Yeah, because I know the Artemis wording, and I know that one looks like that. Just with the new wording, I just was a little confused.
So we went into round 3 with 5 minutes left, and my opponent started by mulliganing 3 times.
Or Stellar Spirits.
He mulliganed 3 times.
Stellar Spirits.
Yeah, the triple mulligan, that's so tragic. Because I know my opponent had to mulligan twice, and I know he was very much so thinking about doing it a 3rd time.
I've had a mulligan every single round at least once, and I'm like, what is going on?
I was on the stream, and it was very nerve-wracking.
Yeah. He was bullying you. I saw those fields. That was complete bullying.
Okay, I was so glad. I also just could not find any Veritalk was 2nd or 3rd game.
Oh god.
I'm so glad though I got to use regular Veritalk on a Solio though.
Yeah.
That was definitely the highlight of that for me. But I'm sorry it wasn't the best. I mean on my end, but
no, it's fine. You did what you could.
I just could not get any Elestrals. All I got were just ruins after ruins, and then only Veritalk and only Javelantises.
That's what happened to me last game when I was against Cobalt Sanderson. That second match we did, I just could not see guys.
Is he on a starter deck again?
Cobalt? No, he's on Thunder.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He won the first match because I got greedy and did a turn too early and put 2 attack position Elestrals out, and he ends the game without 0 spirits by going Arclet. And that attacks over one of my guys for 4 hearts.
Last tournament I had to play him, and he was playing the Zeus Thunder deck, or starter deck.
Yeah.
2 Elichick. What is up with people playing Pandora's Box again all of a sudden? I got Pandora's Box.
Pandora's Box is really great this format. It is amazing this format.
Everything searches or casts. So Pandora's Box is a must-have, at least inside.
It's the stream. Am I gotta watch that?
Because it stops Ursaden, it stops Like a Void, it stops Werepup technically too, but it stops so many combo pieces.
I Werepup both times.
Yeah.
It was really nice though, second round, because I hard ascended into Like a Void from hand, and the swarm is when you cast and not when you like ascend. So I was able to get all 3 other werepubs and do 7 damage in one turn.
No, never mind. Sky isn't on that list.
I just said give me easier opponents instead of 2 of the top players. Jesus Christ. My bracket's just been rough.
Is Prime a player?
Prime's been up there. He's been in the top.
Oh, I don't feel so bad losing to him.
Oh God, no. No. You should never feel bad about losing in general.
No, I really wanted to like do something cool, but
Unless on the last turn of the game your opponent alters using Lustragon to pop your guy.
Yeah.
Then you can be salty.
Hold on.
It's called skill. That's skill.
Well, see, he picked it up for me because how often? Remember when I was on Lustragon? How often I would do that with the Lustragon? When I was on my Soren deck, I fucking demolished people with that. I'd be like, "Oh, you stopped me from. You used your Gorgons on me on my turn. Okay. Oh, your turn. You draw. Alter. Pop. Yay." God, I miss that Solar deck. How much longer for this round? Is it almost over? Oh, it ended 11 minutes ago.
There's a couple games that are still getting reported.
I'm surprised. I would have figured by now they would have all been done.
I think mine was the longest. I thought ours was done after that.
There's one on the network that still doesn't show reported. That's the only game.
Gotcha.
2.
Okay.
Coder against Rybot, and then Ninharma and somebody named Kidda.
Also, I keep looking at the Cards HQ store open that's coming next month, and it's gonna because already the Atlanta area is really stacked in terms of people, but it's not gonna be an easy one at all.
Oh God, no!
God,
I didn't expect it to be
easy. It
easy.
gets worse. Well, no, I didn't want it to be easy.
Yeah.
But it's just I keep looking and it's like, oh.
Because I know you have Ari. He said he's going. I'm sure you have all the knots going.
Law YGO is going to be there.
Yeah.
Dynax is going to be there.
I think Super Insane is going too, if I remember correctly.
Yep. And his wife.
No.
Big Kahuna is there.
Yeah.
I will not be there this time.
Yeah, I won't be either.
I mean, this could be a fun tournament though. It's a pretty big venue.
Yeah.
I gotta mute myself.
I didn't have to get a chance to do the Orlando one, but apparently that one was huge. I wonder, probably the one in Orlando is probably bigger.
Not
what the pictures you guys sent.
It's pretty big. If they didn't host their tournaments late on us, if they didn't host their tournaments at 7 o'clock on a Tuesday, I'd probably go, but that's like a 2-hour drive.
Yeah.
Like, if you did it on a Friday, I'd be like, yeah, I can do that because I have nothing usually planned on a Saturday. But, like, middle of the week, sorry, Chief, I can't do it. Oh, they're getting ready for round 3.
We haven't had that many drops for today.
Well, I mean, it was a smaller tournament than usual anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds of Swiss are there today?
7.
Yeah, because we're under 128.
Well, technically we're under 129, because 129 is when it goes up.
I see.
When is it 6 rounds then? What's the count for when it's 6 rounds?
I don't know the math off the top of my head.
Yeah, because I can't remember.
General damage.
Yeah, because I can't recall if that's 64 or 96, but I'm not in the math on that.
65 to 128 is when it's 7.
I see. So 65 and lower for 6 rounds.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 days ago it would have been a 6 round.
Yeah, like I noticed it and I was like, wow, are we only gonna have like 60 something people? This is crazy. I would have loved it.
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds do you need to get to top 16 or 7?
Was 7 to be guaranteed?
5 and 2.
Like a couple of,
Like 5?
but not all 5-2s will make it.
It depends on when you lose your rounds and stuff.
Got it. Okay. Well, if I lose next round, I'll probably.
Go for top 32 gets qualifying points, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the goal.
Yeah,
Just
go
get
for
top
that.
32. If you do better, you do better. If you do worse, you do worse. It's a great goal to have. Like last.
Like if you're X and 4, then there's no chance at anything.
Gotcha.
But if you're still in X and 3, just play it out. It's still good practice.
Yeah, no, I just got stuff I gotta do later today. And
Yeah.
try to see if it's worth it to go or not. That's the only reason why I would drop. I'll play 2 more rounds. If I lose both, I'll drop. If I don't, I'll continue.
Like last tournament, my goal was top 32. The fact that I got top 8, I was just like, what the hell just happened?
How many qualifying points did you get for top 8?
50.
50?
Yeah.
Oh, that is not enough.
What, 50?
They should give more for getting top 8.
No, I think 50 is good.
Oh, top 3's alive.
Earrings are up.
Alright, good luck.
Good luck, y'all.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck. Ooh, against Bo. Alright.
Have fun with that.
Oh, good luck. Yeah, good luck.
For a good one.
Zero 27, right? Okay. Bum bum bum, pop up. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Cool. All good there. Greetings, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing alright. Getting over the curb stomping I got last round.
Okay.
How'd your last round go?
My last round was against a Vesuvituga deck, which burned me a lot, but I won, so I was happy.
Interesting that someone's on Vesuvituga. That's awesome.
Yeah, Paul took off Vesuvituga, so he could just regenerate his eruptions.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Good on them for doing something different. So
Sorry?
my last round, the first match I lost because I got too greedy at the very end and allowed Arcalith to be played. And then the second game, I saw all back row and only 2 or 3 Elestrals.
Yeah. Feels bad, huh?
Oh, definitely. And I was up against Cobalt Sanderson, so it was rough. Half is fine.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay.
How would you like me to cut?
Sorry, what was the last thing?
How'd you like me to cut?
Doesn't matter. Just half is fine.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. A 14.
A 9.
Okay. Then I will elect to go first.
Alright, sounds good. 3, 4, 5.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck. Huh?
You
Fun.
too.
Each. I'll keep, I guess.
I will keep as well.
Okay. I'll set 2.
Okay.
And I will expend to draw.
Alright.
And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn.
Okay.
I will cast Frigicup.
Oh, okay.
Respond to cast.
What does it do exactly?
When I return a blizzard, I can return a blizzard from my hand to the from the underworld to my hand.
No response on the cast, no.
Okay, I will cast Blizzard to destroy the face down closest to your spirit deck.
Yep, that's a PTA.
Okay. I'll use Frigicup's effect. I will give Blizzard back to my hand.
Yep.
And then Frigicup will attempt to swing in for 1.
Oh, okay. I will take a Zapture.
Okay.
Okay, draw. I will cast out a Galaxy.
Okay.
Champion off.
Yep.
Okay. I will cast out another face down rune.
Okay.
And attempt to swing over the Frigicup.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay, your turn.
I will draw for turn. I will cast Blizzard to pop the face down you just set. The one you just set. The one closest to your spirit deck.
Yeah,
that one.
That's this one, yeah. Shield.
I will cast.
Memory of a fish, so.
It's fine. I'll cast Broomlines, Champion of Keon.
Okay, that is. That's fine, yeah.
Broomlings' effect.
Mm-hmm.
I will get Blizzard.
Okay.
I will cast Blizzard to pop your face down.
That's the Gorgons.
Okay. And then Broomlings will swing over the Galaxy.
Yep, you got it.
Alright, your turn.
Draw. I will cast out a Spectrus.
Okay.
And I'll attempt to go over the Broomlings.
Sounds good. Alright.
That's it.
I will draw for turn. I will cast Broomlings, Champion of Keon.
Okay.
Broomlings' effect. I will get a Mountains of Boreas.
Yep.
I will cast Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
You have 3 cards in hand?
I have 3 in hand, yes.
Okay. Broomlings will swing in and crash into Spectrus.
Alrighty.
Your turn.
Okay, draw. First, a rabbit in defense.
Okay.
Effect. Look at the top tree. And this one. So we're gonna go back. Let's see. And then I will set 1 and pass my turn.
Alright, I'll draw for turn. I will cast Cataract. Response to the cast.
Okay. No.
Alright, Cataract's effect, I heal 2 because it receives.
Yes.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay. Draw. So I'll guess out a Viscerous.
Okay.
And I will try to attack over it.
Okay.
Effect of the Viscerous. And I will go for the other normal one.
Okay.
In defense. And then it's your turn.
I will draw for turn. I will set. I will cast a Broomlings in defense.
Okay.
Response to cast.
No response.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay. Draw. I'll switch out. Well, switch my Viscerous to attack and cast out a Spectress.
Okay.
Okay. Two. And I will just go ahead and attack with the Spectress over.
Broomlings has 6 defense because of mountains.
Right, that's correct. Ish. Okay. Well, that's a misplay for me. Your turn.
Alright, I'll draw. I will send Broomlings into a Chivalry. Response to cast.
What is the ability of it?
I can expend a Frost in order to special cast a Frigicup from my Underworld with a Frost. Then when I cast Blizzard, I can target and destroy an Elestral.
Okay, yeah.
So
the guess is fine.
Alright, Broomlings' effect, I'll expend to revive.
Yep, and then I will Gorgons after the expend.
Okay. Cool. 7, 9. Then I will pass to you then.
Okay. Here, 2 spirits. Okay, so you are a 9 attacker.
Yes.
Scary. What's your defense?
7.
Okay. And I will Earthquake.
Okay.
I will re-enchant a rabbit as well.
Okay.
Look at the top tree. Let's do. I'll grab this guy. Shuffle the rest. Then I will set 1 and try to attack for 3 damage.
Okay, I'll take 2 Frost and a Water.
What does that leave you on?
5. How many spirits do you have?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7? Okay. Closer than I thought it was going to be. I will draw for turn. I will cast a Broomlings in defense.
I will respond with a PTA.
And then I will give you this game then.
Okay. Okay.
Well, unfortunately, you're the EQ then.
I had all Conjure runes at the beginning, so I was really happy when I saw the Viscerals. Okay. It's a cool deck, Frost. I really want to build one day. It's a little expensive with the blizzards and stuff.
I mean, if you get the right pieces, it's not as expensive, but sadly I wasn't seeing it, and you had all the counters.
Yeah. Decide or not decide, that's the question. Okay. I'll put these two in, these two out.
I will go first this game.
Yeah. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I will keep.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Spend these fellas. Good. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I will keep.
Alright, good luck and have fun. I will set
Good luck,
1.
have fun.
I will set 2. I'll cast Broomlings, Champion of Kion. Broomlings is effect. Let's go with a Mountains of Boreas.
Okay.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay, I'll draw. I'll set 2. I will cast out Navi.
Let's see. Navi gives -2.
Yeah.
I will PTA it.
Yeah, okay. Then I will still minus the Broomlings.
Mm-hmm.
And I will crash into the Broomlings.
Okay.
Okay. Your turn.
Right, I will draw. I will set. I will expend to draw. And I will pass to you.
Okay. Draw. A Werewolf.
Okay.
Effect.
Yep.
Okay. Full moon.
Yep.
Go. And I will set
Okay.
the moon. And I'll poke you for 1.
Alright, sounds good.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. No response. Okay.
Yeah, the full moon.
Okay.
I will cast it out. With a Scepter Misenchanted. Werewolf effect.
Yeah, you're good. Alright, I can't stop it.
Okay. Okay. Like a void. On my hands. And then the effect of like a void, of course, to get the other pups. 1 and 2. These guys. So, yep. Go ahead. Sorry.
You're good. I will cast Frigicum. Response to cast.
That's fine. Nope. No
Frigicum will attack one of your werepups.
That I will. Tsunami.
Okay. Alright, your turn.
Okay. Draw. I'll cast out a Spectralist.
Okay.
Put everybody back to Etzenek. And I will. Oh. How much defense does the Frigico? 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Spectralist over the Frigico. And then try to attack you for 4 damage.
I'll take 4 frost.
Okay.
I will draw for
It's
turn.
your turn.
I will cast a Frigicum. Respond to cast.
No response.
I will cast Mountain.
Yep, it's fine.
I'll cast Ambrosia.
Yeah. How many spirits does that put you on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, lots. Okay.
How many are you at?
I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Cool. Sure, you just win this just because the Like Void combination is so stupid and should not be in this game.
Yeah. It is stupid, yeah.
Frigicum will swing over one of your werepups.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright, your turn.
Okay, draw.
Like, the old one was a problem, but they're like, cool, let's make it even worse by giving it more defense so it can be cryoblasted and allows you to swim the field. Congratulations.
Exactly. I'll set 1 and I'll try to guess out another
Okay,
Spectrus.
yeah, you're good.
Okay, then I will try and attack with a Spectrus over the Frigica. No,
Oh,
wait.
they'd crash.
Like, wait, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll take
that would
1
be
and
the
then you'll
crash,
take
yeah.
3.
Exactly, and then I'll, yeah, great. 4 in total, actually, because the Like a Void has 2. Okay, yeah.
I'll draw.
Your turn.
So stupid on some levels. Catarant. Catarant's effect.
Catarant, yeah. That's fine.
Catarant will swing over the other werepup.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, your turn.
Draw. Actually, a Spectrus was fine because the werepup was suppressed.
Oh, I forgot. Whatever. I think you still got this game regardless, so it didn't really matter.
I'll cast out a Viscerus in attack.
Okay. He'll swing over and you'll attack me for 4.
Yeah, so 4 damage.
Cool. I'm down to 4 spirits. I'll draw and 6. You have 2 cards in hand. I don't think that really matters. Cool. I'll do a Brimlinks in defense and I'll pass my turn.
Okay. I will PTA the
Okay,
Brimlinks
that's game. That's just game. Awesome.
Okay.
Love when my back row are completely useless and then I just can't do anything.
The Like a Void, yeah, it's a stupid combination.
Well, I wasn't seeing my guys and like you just able to swarm the board like.
Yep. I hope they ban it because they would do it in the middle of the Firestorm release. So I guess
They should have done it before because all you had to do was hit the old werepup. You didn't have to touch any of the new stuff.
Exactly.
Completely useless. I don't even know why I started in those cards for my side deck, because I get them every time and they're completely useless. Awesome. GG's.
GG, man.
Didn't even see the Pandora's box. See, Pandora's box would have been great, but no. Then I just saw no guys.
Yeah, I sided in Pendo as well. Never saw it, ever. Oh well. Okay.
Would have been better just not siding. Jesus Christ.
The game I lost was against a freaking mirror match, so this deck is just insane.
It is. It shouldn't exist. It's just so stupid on so many levels. Like, if there's no way to counter it, if you have nothing, the rest of the game is just, you just can't win.
Yep.
Like, I have one card in my side that would do it, but I needed to see another Elestral in order to pull it off. And I'm sure you probably had something in your back row to stop me, so it wouldn't have mattered.
I had a shield and a PTA.
Yep, would have stopped me completely no matter what. You just had all the answers every single turn. Alright, GG's. Good luck on the rest of your matches.
GG, man. You too. Always a pleasure.
Yep. I honestly don't even want to continue. Because I'm that tilted. But I'll stay. I don't want to, but I should. I'll stay. Just completely stupid on so many levels, man. So tilted on so many levels. So tilted. Just so tilted on so many levels.
Really? Listen, alright, I need... What's crazy about that joke is that people outside of our circle don't even get it, and y'all are bullying me! Anyway.
26 minutes. I have plenty of time to eat. I'll be right back, guys.
Paying off... Nixamira looking really potent right now. It is vulnerable to the earthquake still. So it's not out of worry for Dry. Because the good news is that only Nixamira Fallen form turns back into Risen on the next turn. So you're not going to be de-synced in this situation. You know, it doesn't say during the end phase, but during your phase or in your opponent's end phase. So not a bad situation to be in. Looks like the Werepup was in hand. Or maybe just adjusting it. But I was saying Spicy Sausage is really trying to figure out what to be here. And the fact that we have not just kind of dropped the earthquake either makes me believe that they are trying to figure out they're out, or just did not add the earthquake to hand at all.
I mean, it had to have been, right? I mean, we saw it foretold, and I don't think...
Looks like it wasn't. And now Werepup comes down from Dry, so now you have constant rune destruction in Nixamira, and you're going to have a really powerful board in Werepups being able to be cast out and threatened on the next turn, on top of deck thing.
Yeah, I mean, with 3 back row set for Spicy Sausage, one of them has to be live, but there's not much that's going to take care of all of these threats, especially with setting up this second engine here.
So that, I mean, what do you do if your Dry Sausage here? Because you still have to worry about the face downs. There's the full move just immediately triggering to get the Champ Lacquerboy out.
So I think that was probably in hand, which, you know, that's fine. Doesn't ever feel great. We've seen Dry have a bit of a hard time with having things in hand that you don't want to have there.
Oh, the beautiful tournament pack Champ Lacquerboy. That artwork is beautiful. Like, easily my favorite one from the entire set.
I don't know that I've ever gotten to really see that art. Now I'm very intrigued. I'm like,
yeah, it's really nice. Like, you gotta go to your locals, get the organized play pack 3 cards, and just go in, because the artwork there is so nice. We have everything going in, but no expending from Nixamira for the cast. Do we not have any more solar?
It seems like we're out of solar spirits to expend. And hey, you know what? That Calf-Mel, I'm suddenly understanding why he's in this list. That's starting to make a lot of sense to me.
I figured solar would be much more common in a list like this, so I'm now wondering what exactly the build is.
Well, with the Champ Lacquerboy engine, you're probably having to invest a lot more lunar spirits than you might want to, and we've talked about this quite a bit today.
Oh, Shield of Achilles, Balfour Nixamira. That is rough, because a lot of spirits are now gone. Now you cannot go back into fallen form at the end of the turn. So not the best situation. And it kind of shows that if you waited a little longer for the Werepup, you could have got a full board of pups to hit in with. But still, really good board state that I think Spicy is just scooping from. Yeah, it looks like there is going to be a concession by Spicy Sausage. So Dry takes that one in dominant fashion. We have a game 3.
I'm so excited to have seen Nixamira really pop off. I think that's the longest I've ever seen Nixamira be able to stick on the board and be able to do its thing. Unfortunately, as we said, it looks like there was a run out of solar spirits there, so the Nixamira effect wasn't able to be used. But that would have really, I mean, being able to pop those back row, that shield would have been a non-issue. And as we said, with that fallen form, being able to go in and be immune to invoke runes, I mean, we really got to see it go off. It brings me so much joy. I'm so happy.
That was the biggest pop-off we've seen, so I'm glad that Nixamira players got to see something. Now, I am really curious, like, maybe Dry just didn't see the value in destroying one of the back row because there was no, like, there's so many that is not really valuable. There's a thought there. Or what I think would happen was that there was no more solar to expend, which means that there's a low solar count in Dry's list. So something that Spicy could exploit if they did take stock of how many solar spirits Dry was on.
I think you're right. That makes a lot of sense. However, if we had seen even one more Calf-Mel a little sooner, I think that could have been a different story. But I mean, remains to be seen into Game 3. If I'm dry and I have Divine Blessing in my side deck, I'm putting it in there right now. I'm just saying.
If I'm a spicy sausage and I'm in Game 3, I'm adding Pandora's Box into my main deck right now.
Hey, we're both coping, and I think that's a beautiful thing.
Yes, it's good to have hope in today's world.
And let that be a lesson to all of you watching here today. If you have a card that no one else believes in, if you simply just talk about it all the time and pretend like it's good, then maybe someday it will be. And we have seen that happen many times with many cards where all of a sudden it's like, oh, actually this has been the craziest card of all time all along.
I mean, we saw Spoiled Fruit earlier. We saw Mountains of Urus in the finals of the last tournament. Like, I believe. I believe. So I cannot wait to see what these casters have, though. I do love the text that you can find. If you guys want to share what your favorite texts are, use it with the hashtag #PlayElestrals. But we're going back into Game 3. Spicy Sauces is taking the lead and starts with the classic opener of Estrabit. Love it, love it, love it. No expecting the draw this time.
Yeah, we've seen this rabbit start a few times today, and even after it's like, okay, there's been a decline in rabbit usage. Even still, it remains tried and true, and we've still been watching it happen.
I think there might be a bit of propaganda regarding Estrabit of like, oh, it's not that great, you don't want to use it. But everyone who does use it sees so much benefit. So like, it might just need to be how do you build your deck? 3 Estrabit, 3 Ambro. Go from there.
I mean, that's what we've been seeing so far, and I think, oh, it's happening turn 1! Yes! Bunnick's coming out! We're gonna see the Nixamera fallen going to the underworld where she loves to be. Risen form coming out. There he is! Oh my goodness, we just need this Bunnix to stick around for one turn, and then it's time.
I mean, if there was no PTA on the cast, so the question is there a Kinleo from Spicy Sausage? Is there some way to get it out?
Ignore me, I am about to eat.
I'm sorry, champion of Hephaestus Volcaris to get out towards Hestia. There's a few ways it can be done.
Yeah.
But right now, we do have the Nixamera lined up and ready to go. So even if it doesn't come out in the next turn, Spicy Sausage needs to be aware of letting the Frost Celestial sit on the field.
It is lurking. And that's so true. We do have this engine set up ready to go. We saw Dry do Hard Ascension over not a Bunnix, I believe, at some point. But anything could happen, and I hope that it's Nixamera.
Let's see how it goes as we have Champ Galaxy coming out there. A card that I'm a little torn on. Just a little side note, put my opinion out there. I get why this card is played. I don't know if I like it just because it's not consistent enough for me personally.
Well,
I get it. Because now you have a 5/2 Estrabit on field.
Yeah, I was about to say, this bunny is about to go crazy. Bunny on bunny violence is what we're about to witness. A Dry, I'm hoping, has an answer here.
Argo?
Something.
Argo would be hilarious right now.
That's
Tsunami. That is going. That is not going to save the Bunnix. The Galaxy is going to run over, and that's going to. Unless they forget that, the attack is going to go through, so the Bunnix is not going to survive the turn. I can feel the air deflating.
However, okay, we see Champion Exaltus coming out.
Oh, that's the play! That's for Nixamera!
That we are going to see Nixamera ascend over this Exaltus. Okay, Dry, I never should have doubted you. You're so right. Continue. You have our attention. There it is!
Beautiful play. Beautiful play. K is live and ready to go. Is as live as Nixamera is risen. We now are going to be expending to destroy a back vote here. Still curious on the amount of solar spirits that are there, but we have a destruction of the middle room, or a target of the middle room. Let's see what it does. Like the sauce is mostly getting over. Wondering what it could be. I'm guessing it could be a Gorgon's Gaze, which it is. Not a terrible target for Dry, but it does leave it susceptible to invoke room removal on Spicy Sauce's next turn. So if that Earthquake is already in hand, Nixamera is gone as quickly as it came out.
I have to say, I love the addition of Exaltus, Champion of Apollo, into this Nyxamera list. It makes so much sense because the game plan before was, well, hope Bunny survives, but now, even if Bunny doesn't survive, you still have a way to get Nyxamera out and live, and how beautifully that works. And just a really interesting synergy that Dry has found here.
We have a Gorgon's Gaze stopping the effect of a re-enchanted Galaxy, stopping Nyxamera's defense to being attack being dropped to his defense stack, and now not able to do anything. Looks like Spicy Sauce is gonna have to just switch to the defense and just shore up. So this is a really good turn for Dry, able to expend another solar, destroy another back row, and just regain composure.
Yeah, but I think that's what we are about to see, although this might just be the cast for the turn. Or, okay, yeah, we're doing the solar expend first to see what we're going to hit in that back row. And it is a shield!
Wow.
That would have been huge! Incredible hit for the Nyxamera being able to stick around, which, again, I may sound biased here. We see Champ Galaxy coming out.
Really good here, because now they're going to swap the stats and allow both of Dry's Elestrals to get over both of Spicy's Elestrals. If nothing more, one of them is being destroyed thanks to Galaxy being water enchanted. So let's see what happens here. How this is going to play out. If Spicy Sauces loses both Elestrals, that is alright. We have the tsunami, so we're stopping the attack of the Nyxamera.
And paying off of that Galaxy, probably knowing wisely that it's going to be disappearing anyways. And now we see the other Galaxy moving around a little bit, splashing around in the water here, having a bit of a conversation. And it looks like...
But we're activating Nyxamera to go into the Fallen Form.
Okay.
So now we have the re-enchant right there. That is going to be a really foreboding Elestral right there. Love this for Dry. Really just good defense, stopping yourself from being targeted by invokes as well.
And that Astrabbit still being able to stick around, but with the ability to simply, as we saw Spicy do, re-enchant this Galaxy next turn, or even just hit over it with Nyxamera. There's not much that Spicy's going to be able to do here. However, we see the Champ Hephaestus coming out. Another one of your predictions. PK, I really do love this for you. We've just been seeing...
I threw so hard.
Yeah? It happens. I couldn't do anything. My opponent just was able to just curb stomp me.
I had Trident of Poseidon on a Javelantis, but on a Veritaqua, and I decided to ascend and messed up.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that.
I didn't think he had PTA. My plan was to ascend, and I had the second one in hand.
No.
So I was like, I'll just use the second one to apply to the Javelantis, make it 10-3, and be good. But
no,
that was not the plan.
No. It's okay. I just could not respond. My opponent, literally game 2, went Nabi to attack over something. I PTA'd it so they would crash, so I wouldn't have to go up against Doppelganger. And then he went Werepup, and then he went Werepup line, and then swarmed the field, and then I just never saw a back row.
Yeah.
The back row I did see was 2 Divine Blessings, which were absolutely useless when I have no board to play off of. I really wish they need to hit Like a Void. They just need to hit it, or Werepup technically, but still they need to hit it.
Yeah, I won again. I won through Like a Void game 1, and then my opponent accidentally put Resting in their Spirit deck. So he's like, I'm just going to scoop. If we call a judge, that's going to be a game loss.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. Like, it's unfortunate, but that's just...
An Elestral where if you have no response to, swarms the board and sets up future Ascensions literally every single turn is just absolutely stupid. And then if they play a Spectress, now you're dealing with a 7 attacker, along with a 6 attacker. What are you supposed to do? Exactly, there's literally nothing you can do. You can't rest things because they have the Werepups out on the field.
You Poseidon's Fury.
Yeah, if you're on water, sure.
I don't think it's a good plan, but it's a plan.
I mean, I have an Elestral that handles with that board state, but I have to keep an Elestral or have an Enfrostics to do it. I didn't see my Enfrostics or the other guy. And then I set it in my Pandora's box, and I didn't see that, but I saw my 2 Divine Blessings and no Elestrals. So, like, my draws have just been horrendous the last 2 rounds. Plus, my opponent literally has a response to everything. I go, cool, I have a Brummelin, so I'll put that in defense to stall. PTA. Okay, so I don't get a stall. That's just game then. Cool. Because you're swinging for 70 spirits a turn.
Yeah.
But yet people want them to remove or get rid of some of the removal options when we have no other options. Like, I really want to sit down with the design team and be like, what were you thinking about this? Was this tested before the bans and limits were coming into effect? Probably. Because I don't see how they could go, well, you know, this Werewolf and Lycovoid was a problem, but Cryoblast was kind of okay, even though we would always misenchant it with a Frost Spirit to prevent that. So now let's create a champion that swarms the field, gives 5 defense. Like what? I'd love to see a ban list come into effect next week. Because we've gone through 2 premieres now. I think it's time for a ban. Of course, they should have hit.
What are we trying to ban?
The Werewolf like avoid like something in there or limit it.
Yeah, I'm dropping.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm close to dropping, but I'm like, no, I'll write it out.
I'm 0-3 and I'm getting tilted at this point because I'm running 12 counter runes and I still can't see them. So.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm seeing counter runes, but they're not the ones I want to see. And then my guys just get easily curb stomped, and then he goes Werepup turn 2 because I stopped a Nobby with a PTA to force a crash. And then he goes Werepup and I have no back row, and then just swarms the field. Then it's like, cool. Then I see no back row, and I'm like, cool. Game over.
Yeah, next game will debate if I leave or not as well.
Thankfully, I'm 1 and 2, so I'm like, I could manage at least top 32, and that's my goal. If I lose again, then I'm just done. But yeah, it's a rough list. It's okay. I'll come back with another deck for next premiere.
Yeah, I just don't get it how I can run an observant amount of counter runes and just not see a single one.
Once again, both games I saw no Ambrosius. Maybe I saw like 1, but that's it. So that's fun. And then I'm running 2 Enfrostices, and I've seen 1 like 1 or 2 times, and that's it. So that's fun.
Alright, good luck on the rest of the day, y'all.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of yours.
Yep, see ya.
Later.
Baiting. Oh, prime loss. Justin. I didn't see Coder's time max. Oh, Hunter was 11th? Yeah, no wonder he wasn't going to win.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
I'm tired of getting curb stomped.
For what?
Tired of getting curb stomped, not seeing what I need to see. Literally, second game, he goes Nobby to crash over like my Narprune or whatever, and I'm like, cool, I'll just PTA you, either force you to crash or keep my guy. He crashes. Then next turn goes Werepup. And then just start swarming the field. And really drew no back row, except for 2 Divine Blessings.
I had the weirdest first game. Understatement to say the least that I lost the first game. His end board state was Like a Void Champion, Honey, Werepup, Champion Chrysor. Yeah.
Interesting.
That was
Champion.
insane.
What's Champion Chrysor do?
He terrorizes out when a Soren destroys.
Hmm. Oh.
Yeah.
So are you? What are you guys right now? I'm 2 and 1.
I'm 1 and 2.
I'm 2-1.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play one more game and then I'm gonna head.
I'm 2-1 as well, and I got yelled at by Chris.
You did. I did yell at you, but I did not want you. The second you left, I told Lost Person, I'm like, he didn't know the rules. I'm like, please do not yell at him.
Yeah, because in person you can walk around, and the previous premieres you were able to do.
Oh, you didn't know the rule of you can't spectate anymore?
Yeah. Well, these have all been on Saturdays. It's been forever since I've been able to take time off to catch one of these. So.
Yeah. They did it to prevent cheating, but I don't really think that stops people too much.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I don't think there's a lot of cheaters anyway, but...
Yeah. In an in-person scenario, you're not going to stop people from watching each other, which is what spectating and Discord will do. I mean...
You would actually think having people watch would deter cheating even more because you have multiple eyes on you, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. But that's right. I jumped out there. I peaced out quick.
But yeah,
I don't even know what the board state was.
He unmuted himself just as I started talking.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't hold it against him. He goes, no, it's fine.
Bought sausage into this tournament.
Yeah, that was an interesting game. I got Gargot out 2 games in a row. First game, I had up to a 14 attack. He's like, what the? Oh no, I had it. Yeah, I had Lumaru out. So the second game, Lumaru built him 3 or 4 times, which felt fucking amazing. I Lumaru'd his Like a Void at one point. But I had 2 attack position guys, and then he Arcalift out. So he decided to get rid of the Lumaru, and I'm like, alright, draw my card. I already had Lyre in hand. I'm like, cast Lyre. I'm like, a 14 attack, and he's like, or 12 attack. He's like, oh yeah, because I had Stadium on field too.
Mm-hmm.
And that was freaking. I felt bad. The last clash though, he did not draw shit. He drew 2 Elestrals the entire third clash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been feeling
he
that.
Got frustrated. He looked at me. He goes, "This deck fucking sucks." I'm like, "Dude, the deck doesn't suck. It's just you're bricking. It happens."
Yeah. Yeah. So my opponent was on Nixamera. I won game 1. We go into game 2, and we're like 5 minutes in. I'm like, "Dude, is that a different colored sleeve in your spirit deck?" And somehow his resting got scooped into his spirit deck. He's like, I'm just gonna scoop. He's like, I'm not even gonna bother with a judge or anything.
Unfortunately, that last round I didn't see crap.
Welcome to the club. You missed my rant on why they need to hit Like a Void and Werepup like next week, because it's been 2 premieres.
Oh yeah.
Do you think their solution is to limit or semi-limit the original Werepup?
Limit.
Yeah, because you can still run.
Because people don't play the new pup. People play the old pup still.
Yeah, literally, it's 3 old pup to get the best chance at searching full moon. They don't care about the new pup.
No, not at all. People only play 1 full moon anyway. Which blows my mind that people only play 1 full moon, but that's besides the point.
My opponent only had 1 too.
Yeah, people only play 1 and they always cast it Misenchanted.
Yep.
Yep.
Why?
And then you gotta hope you have the Gorbins.
To keep the Lunar. Because most decks are splashed with it, so it's not like the main element. So you want it misenchanted when you cast Full Moon. So you can save all your spirits for
So you don't. You just care that the card's on the field. You don't care about the Full Moon effect at all because Werepup.
Because it's activated, Werepup gets its effect. Yeah, you don't care about the Nexus or re-enchanting it. It's completely stupid. I've always felt if you miscast a rune or something, it shouldn't be able to. Something shouldn't be able to trigger off of it. But that's just me.
You got a point there. Sorry.
You're good. But I've always felt that if you misenchant a rune, like an invoke, you're not technically casting it. But I guess the designers of the cards felt otherwise. I don't know. It just didn't sit right with me.
They're just like, you're not resolving it, but it was technically cast.
Right, and I'm like, I don't like that.
Isn't that very limited though? Because other cards like Trident, Trident wouldn't work then, right? If I misenchanted it.
Yeah. So Trident wouldn't do anything, but you could like misenchant a Lyre of Apollo on your opponent's thing, and then play a Heliolith, because even though it's not giving any effect, something that's technically empowered, so it meets like that condition.
So the biggest example of that was back when Eddie and Dracade was a lot of played, and people would miscast Rise or Rock and Hard Plays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. That's actually really kind of smart, but also dumb.
Apparently more than too awesome.
Well, if you're in a natural board state, you might as well do it. But if you're if it's splashable, you might as well misenchant. I don't know. It's completely stupid.
I'll pull him and set up the water spout.
Don't have anything in the briefing because
I will say the amount of ambrosia I've seen today, I could probably count on 1.5 hand. The amount of times I've seen ambrosia, which is wild to think about. How's it going, Jesters? I'm 1-2. My last 2 matches, I just have not been drawing anything. Like, I've been sort of bricking, sort of not, and then when I'm not bricking, my opponent just has the perfect response to counter.
You have to play in the water or we're gonna have to go. You'll have to just say, oh, I'm hot. I'm like, fuck it, let's go. And I'm talking on island. And
God, I'm 48th right now. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be
ready for some more stellars.
Card is racing. A little stressed, but that we are 3-0, and I have beaten Bo.
Nice, congrats. What deck are they on?
I kind of want to keep it a surprise.
I'm not going to be facing Bo anytime soon. I'm 52nd.
But it is an Titan list.
Oh God.
Of the Hermes variety. Very, very cool list.
Interesting.
Makes me really want to build it because it's pretty explosive. It has the standard wind issues where it is you burn through spirits so fast, but that being said, I was absolutely carried by my cards in hand because he kept getting every game Anti-Titan came out. Every single game.
Gotcha.
So, if anyone else faces off against them,
I don't think any of us are up there to be able to face Bo.
No.
Because Bo's what?
2-1.
2-1? Oh, well. Maybe Kristoff can, because he's 33rd with Bo. Because Bo's 34th right now. Swole's down here too. Swole's 35th. But I think his match is still going on. Distant Coder's 39th. Trish is 42nd right now, but he still has a game. Actually, there's a decent amount of people. Doom Raiders down here with us? Jesus Christ.
Damn, Dimax is 19.
Well, Dimax is Dimax.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say mean things about Dimax.
He plays fun decks.
I will say a lot of us are down here at the bottom. Like, the people that got, like, top 8 last time, most of us are down here in the bottom. Well, mid.
Ari's down here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I beat Ari round 1. Ari's deck is... Bean Soldier's up there, though. His deck was okay. He's on Chrysor.
Ooh, I think Chrysor is interesting. I think Chrysor's a really...
Well, he's playing Champion, not the old one, but... It's okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about Champions Chrysor. Because if you let a single Chrysor resolve, it can be rough.
I will say they may not be a core of a Falcon deck that I will be building.
Nice.
I will make Falcon come back. Just like I am going to try to make Phosphocell work. Yes, I am crazy right now. I am going to make some of these decks work. It's going to be glorious.
Alright, now I just gotta hope that they don't pull me into stream. I don't need that right now.
No, you wish it into being. It's going to happen.
Well, because I'm fine with being on stream. Like I've been on stream I think 3 times now. I've been on the stream pretty good amount.
I have too, yeah. But it's always just nerve-wracking doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I'm behind, I'm just like, oh, that's fine. But since I'm ahead, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
But
I'm positive for the first time.
Nice, congrats. You're doing way better than me. I always feel like me changing this build to kind of compensate and focus on one aspect versus the 2 aspects from the last one kind of is hurting me more than anything.
You played the same list like the last premiere?
No, I made some changes. Instead of focusing on 2 and 1 of the Fridge Cubs, I'm focusing on the one that returns the Blizzards. And then instead of running 1 and 1 Chivalry, I'm running both of the new ones. Which, in game 1, I wish I had the old one because he Earthquaked my Chivalry after he Gorgons'd it to stop me from going and getting a Fridge Cup to get a Blizzard back. So that was devastating of a turn.
Sorry, I had to dip out for a second. So my last round, Wind is just as annoying swarm-wise as, like, the Werepup stuff. Because he literally would get out, like, Spinosect, Carry Off, Dracodoodle, like, all within a turn. And then, for the final turn, he's like, Ascend Conterror.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
But he was playing so slow.
I would have called a judge. That was just me.
Yeah, we went into round 2 with 23, or to game 2 with 23 minutes left.
Wow.
I'm like, come on, can we speed this up? Can we speed this up? And I ended up losing the damn thing anyways.
No, I would have called a judge. Sorry. They're slow and then they're super slow.
Yeah.
Is Coder still pretty high up, or
No.
I was like, he was only a table above me.
No. He's 41st right now.
I will happily take that. So let's see, who can I possibly go up against? Justin, Bean Soldier. I'll go against Bean Soldier.
Even Insane Sally is down here at 58th with me. Like, I'm at 56.
Trish, MG1, yeah.
Like, it's pretty rough seeing some of these top people down here.
I don't even know. I don't even want to know where I'm at.
So do you think we're going to get a ban list next week?
I got these in the mail today.
Next week?
Oh, nice.
It might
be. I don't think we get a ban list before the in-person event.
I think we should.
I mean, but we're only 2 premieres in, and I feel like we're nowhere near solved.
No, I feel that they waited, because there were cards that they definitely should have hit before, but they didn't hit all of them because the last time they hit cards before they came out, people got upset.
Yeah.
So you like ribeye, isn't there?
Yeah, but you don't like ribeye.
Oh no, it's not ribeye. It's
Like, I think they definitely hit the Werepup. For sure. I don't know what else they'd hit, though. I know Werepup for sure.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think of what number of Werepup I would like. I think semi-limit Werepup is not ideal, but it makes it so that you have to play the other Werepup, which isn't as good. Or you do, I mean, if you really want to hurt that deck a ton, you do limit Werepup. Or Moonrise Werepup.
I say limit Moonrise Werepup.
Limit Werepup. I just don't play the Firestorm one still. Just play 2.
If you really want to hurt the deck, you make it 1 and force people either to not play it or they're forced to play the new Werepups.
Or play more than 1 full moon.
That too.
You guys, Moonrise or Daybreak?
Daybreak.
Moonrise.
Alright, done.
Moonrise.
Too late. Someone said it. Too late.
You had your chance. You had one opportunity.
Don't worry, I only have 6. I only have 6 to open right now.
Yeah, just
I made a comment last night about the X10.
You guys, it wouldn't be a premier
See,
tournament.
even Ari agrees. Even Ari agrees. He goes, alright, I think I've had my fill of Werepups now. Can we ban Full Moon?
Let's see. Show me the blue gator. No.
Are you gonna?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna rip all the box stoppers now, just while everyone's here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Are you gonna be opening all the Moonrise tonight as well?
I'm gonna be doing this in between rounds.
Okay.
The Leslie.
Just
show me blue gator.
Send me if maybe I know you need the spoiler fruit.
Yeah.
I have a couple extras, so no matter what I got, you can spoil it.
I know you got a couple. I want all the ones you can spare because that is the least amount of important ruin that I don't have. I have tons of everything else, but
I just never play spoiled fruit. Spoiled fruit is just meh.
I've had times
when we imagined Dallas, I'll live by that card. And Chrono Dial, not blue.
Yeah, I've ran into this level deck again, so it's something I kind of want to have in my deck now, because...
Show me Totodile.
Wait, the Champions logo?
Oh, no, the regular Sluggle.
Oh, okay.
They've been running regular Sluggle, and then twice I've seen the guy be scared of my Javalantis and just keep I forget what he did, but he did something, and he's just in defense and keeps healing, and I'm just like, oh man, if I had a spoiled fruit, that Majesty would be dead now.
Oh, they had defense position, champions.
Yeah. Yep, they kept doing it, and they had 2 on the field once, and I was like, I got rid of one. If I had spoiled fruit, I could get rid of the other, because that's all he's doing is healing. He's not attacking. He's just
it's
healing.
really how people just do not talk about that second effect ever, because that second effect is really strong.
Oh my god, yeah.
You don't take care of it, you lose.
Yeah, Because he couldn't do anything to my Javalantis. Because if he switched, he'd just die.
Just play the old school Verituka or Veritaqua.
That's I needed to find it, but I could not find that one.
Oh, and since you're already on those two new ones, you might as well play the old ones in there as well.
I have an old one. I have one old one. I'm tempted to up it right now because
I forget. Magicine attack. The effect to change the spirits to water, is that only on the Elestrals or is that on all cards?
On field.
I see. Okay.
Just Elestrals. So like
just
Zeus
Elestrals.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, so like you can Zeus it pretty easily.
Yeah, because I was just thinking of, can I use artifacts against it, and the answer is yes. So, okay. Yeah, because I think people, like your one cost Elestrals can't, like, you can't War Knight Champ C, but also, or sorry, Champ Majesty, but at the same time, any artifact does it, more or less. I think the card is okay.
Yeah, I'm debating.
But I also haven't seen it yet, so.
If it affected Ruins, I'd be playing it right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. But otherwise, it'd be even more completely busted compared to everything else. So.
Yeah, it would be insane.
I mean, if it had a better effect, it'd be too strong.
I mean, that's not stopping Like a Void.
No. I'm saying in terms of seeing play.
Right. But I wouldn't think it would be too broken.
Every time I played Like a Void last tournament, like, yeah, it's an unbelievable card, but I don't know. It was rarely game winning, which is crazy to say, but.
I'll switch on my slugs for Veritaqua regulars.
Veritaqua seems really good right now. I feel like a lot of people are playing a little defensively.
Yeah, no, they are. And with all the tsunamis I have, it's worth it. So
it's always even easier because then you just tsunami, get into defense, and then you just swing.
Yeah, I've just never used the Sluggle in my side deck ever, and there's times where I wish I had more Veritaquas.
Yeah.
So
if you have cards in your side deck you never use, you should probably swap those out for cards that you know you would use.
This was built just this morning, so I'm trying to figure it out. I ran into spiders, and I should have switched in Jolton to get Stadium.
Yes.
But I didn't. Next time I know.
You need Stadium Wars against spiders.
Yeah.
You need Stadium Wars against a lot of things.
Yeah, so I'm keeping the Stadium Wars in here. Only thing that hasn't been useful is maybe the Monsoon, but that's probably because I haven't been putting it in yet. And Sluggle. So
I actually have not gone against opponents that's played a lot of artifacts or divines. Or which one's Monsoon? The one that suppresses? Yeah, I haven't.
Suppresses each face-up card that is not water or... yeah, so this would have been great against the solar decks that I'm seeing. Mm-hmm. So maybe I'll keep the Monsoon. I'll just get rid of the Slugs, put 2 regular Veritaquas in here, and call it good, because that's literally the only thing, like the only change that I'm making right now.
Mistral would be good against the solar decks too, because of their artifacts.
Which one?
The Mistrals of Boreas.
Yes, yeah.
But you'd have to be playing with some Frost, which I don't think you run, so it's not as splashable as the other.
No, so I'm just gonna keep these 2 in here. It's also great against the what is it called? The fire decks, fire artifacts.
See, even Dry, the person who was on stream, goes, lost on the feature match at today's premiere. All 3 games, whoever resolved their Werepup won.
I was there.
I was there, I saw. It's true.
Yeah, I'm switching Slugs out after this. Fuck these. I'm not doing anything. How much longer?
Actually, I'm surprised we haven't started it yet.
We have one game left.
Still?
It always happens.
I'm tempted to drop out because of this.
I'm sorry, it should not take an extra 20 minutes to do this. Oh, it's saying Sully? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. But like 20 minutes for what, 3 extra turns basically? It shouldn't take this long. Because they tell you you're not supposed to take forever for your turns. So like 20 minutes should not warrant those 3 turns.
Because I feel like unless they're the group that got deck checked, but I don't know.
Oh, they could be. You're right, they could be.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, they could have been deck checked, so that's why they have extended time. Oh, I forgot they started doing that.
Oh, you're right. I really want to go up against Bean Soldier.
Does anyone know what deck he's on?
No idea. No, I don't want to go up against him because I think I have a good matchup. I just want to go up against him because he's fun to play.
I'm pretty sure he's on Bears.
Hold on. Maybe I don't want to play him.
Is he about to top and win with Bears after a Blizz? Like, come on. Like, they need to stop overcorrecting things. Like, I don't get how they do this. They're like, cool, we don't want fires to be the thing, so we're going to overcorrect, and now we're going to make these uber powerful 2s and 3 drops that you just can't respond to. So anything else, for game plan wise, is thrown out the window.
Oh, see, they made the strongest 2 cost in the set, a 5's card as well.
Yes, they did.
Wait, which card?
Like a boy.
Oh yeah, it's.
Ooh, PTA.
The fact that Like a Void. Oh, nice. The fact that Like a Void can just be slotted into the one of the best sets in the last formats is a little unfortunate.
Immediately goes into
That's why it's so funny when people are still talking about like getting rid of some of the back row removals, and I'm like, you can't. You just can't. Not until we definitely give more. It's just, if you tried hitting it this meta, no one would want to play it. Because there's just like, you need them.
Yeah. I really wish Earth got better support this set because there's so many things I want to do, but so many of the Earth.
Well, Earth wasn't going to get support because it's going to get support next set.
I know, but no, again, it makes sense. But like, I wish there was like one new playable card.
That's funny because it's like this was supposed to be like Thunder's kind of new set, kind of not though.
I mean, Vespers, but
I mean, I guess Vespers counts. Not really, but it's
but
there.
Beyond
Vespers,
yeah. The rest of them is just, ugh. They are not my favorite, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's unfortunate how bad the Demeter champions are.
Oh, Bertha isn't too bad.
Yes, it
is.
So
bad. But Ava the
It's
Specialist,
so
no. I popped off with it. I have a deck over here. I popped off with it before.
I'm not.
So
it's not the
I'm not
best.
targeting this with Demeter. I don't want to target this with my Demeter.
Okay, I will say,
Look at like flooding the field.
Loki's Finest Act is the best for its support.
Correct. Because I was playing against Bo, and then he had the Spinasect line. He was popping off of those. It was really, really scary.
Yeah, that card's awesome.
Mm-hmm. You know, it makes me really want to build that deck now.
Is the round maybe not over?
No.
Still one person left. That's fine. Gives me more time to snack, and I'm alright with that.
True.
I just need this to be over already so I can go.
Y'all name a more iconic duo than Yoda go into overtime in a premiere.
No, there isn't one.
There isn't one. I finally hit it. Game 3. That's the first I've gotten. It's usually game 2 where I get to overtime because of what I'm playing against. This person Pharaoh guys to me.
We love camel.
I almost got Fair Guys good from game one. I'm like, nope, not happening.
I boom battered him on the second game.
Yeah.
Nice.
I won't be there till 3.
Yeah, no, I just saw Comalis and like Igor not seeing on the board. Nuh-uh. I was so tempted at throwing the Noob's Office in my deck, but I'm like, no, it just doesn't do anything proactive.
I mean, make sure you always have a body on the board for Ascension.
It does, but I don't have enough to make it make sense.
Fair.
What are you playing? If you don't mind telling.
The only reason I'm in slight hesitation is we have a chance of playing against each other, but I'll go for it. 5.
Are you 3-0 so far?
Yeah, I'm 3-0.
Oh, nice.
Must be nice to
Okay,
be
you don't
3-0.
have to tell me if you
Don't give the sauce.
Yeah, no, I will not give the sauce. It's not too spicy, I will say. I think it's...
What are you talking about? He's a spicy sausage, therefore it would be too spicy.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, no, I'm lying. I do have a little bit of sausage side, but
Hi, Sky.
it's not good sauce, but I've got marinara in the side deck.
Is it ragu or is it regular marinara? Which one is it?
I think regular. It's not that fun.
Ugh.
Search.
Nice.
Yo, this game is still going? Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Yeah, I dropped at this point.
Wait, was that 2 full arts in one box, or is this?
That's a whole second box.
Oh, that's the second.
Yeah, I'm already on box 2, buddy. I'm about to start box 3.
He's just.
Oh, they're reporting right now, guys. They're reporting right now.
Oh well, I already dropped. You guys have fun though.
Alright, later.
Who's looking like they're gonna be near the top still? I know Sausage is. Who else is 3s?
I am 3-0. Aqua is 3-0.
Aqua and Sausage, I think. Well, good luck you two the most then on your next game.
Thank you.
Watch, Soren, you and I are gonna play each other again.
I don't know why you brought it up. I don't know why you brought it up. You should have learned your lesson last time. You just stay quiet and you just wait till the next round and you see what happens. You don't bring it up. You just don't.
Also, if I do decent, I have a really fun art piece idea that I want to do to commemorate this deck, but we'll see. I might just make it anyways, but...
Are you playing today, Soren?
Yes.
How are you doing so far?
I'm 1-2. My draws have been horrendous, and my opponent's getting all their answers.
That sucks.
Yeah, no, really sucks. Really sucks.
Are you playing that Frost deck again?
Yeah, with a few changes. I can't say if the changes have been better or not, but like, it's okay.
If it's not mono anymore, it's probably better.
I mean, the only real changes is I changed some of the side deck cards and I put in Harpoons.
Gotcha.
And then instead of focusing on both versions of the Frigicups, I put in just the new ones and same with the Chivalrors. But I'm not really seeing many of the Chivalrors or the Frigicups, so like, eh. It's okay, I have 2 other deck ideas I'm working on.
Kind of give them a show for their animation budget, I guess. That last play I did.
Yeah, I haven't tuned into the stream yet.
I try to see what's going on when I'm done with my rounds.
I love to show his devastating board, but they don't show the awesome Veritalk whip killing Celestial. That's impressive too.
It's funny. As you were finishing up your last round or whatever, and I came in on stream and watched, and I saw the board, and I was like, he's already dead. Like, why'd you need to bring a second Heliolith out for a Dratagua? Like, what?
Yeah. He was annihilating me the second round. He first round was easy. Later, guys.
Later.
See ya.
Against Justin. Here we go.
Bum 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's go there. Greetings, how are you? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Just to let you know, I am live streaming.
Alrighty.
How's your tournament going so far?
It could be better. 2 tough losses in a row.
Yeah, no,
All
I feel
really
that.
close.
I feel that. I just haven't seen like Ambrosia's.
One tie.
And then my opponent just gets all the responses needed to outpace me and everything.
Yeah.
And it's just like nothing I can do.
Have you? What's your record? I'm 1-2 right now.
I'm 1-2 as well.
Yeah.
How would you like me to cut?
I'm cool with half cuts. Are you?
Yep, half cuts are fine. I don't do any of those
Beautiful.
fancy cuts because I think they're useless. Right. High roll?
High roll?
Yep.
Yep.
20.
12. Damn,
Alright.
that 20.
Woo! I will go
Good way to
first.
start.
2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully it's a good sign. I will keep, I guess.
I will keep as well.
Alright, good luck and have fun. I will set 1. I will set 2. I will cast Burbling's Champion. Burbling's effect. I will get a Mountains of Boreas. Add it to my hand, and then I will pass to you.
Draw. I will set 2.
Okay.
I will bring out and a bomb here, so.
Oh, bears. Fun. Okay.
And I will be passing you.
Alright, I will draw. I will set. I will expend to draw. And then I will pass to you.
Alright, I'll draw. We'll play another Bomb Ursa.
Okay. So they're both 5s.
Yep.
Okay.
And my Bomb Ursa will attack your champion.
Alright, attack declaration is good. And then during damage, I'll activate Gorgons to shut off your effect, making you a 3 again. Which means you're destroyed.
Okay, yep, that is good.
Alright.
And I will pass on to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will activate Blizzard, popping the rune underneath your bear. Yes, that one. A shield. Okay. I will expend to draw. And then Broomlings will attempt to swing over your bear.
It's good.
Alright, your turn.
I will draw. We'll play Ursicle. Allows me to search my deck for a bear, Elestral, or rune. Add it to my hand.
Okay, in response, I will PTA the bear.
Okay. Search. I will play Ursidon.
Okay.
We'll then play Hibernation.
Okay.
Gain 2 Frost. I will then activate the Ursidon effect.
Okay.
Disenchant 4.
Mm-hmm.
To search.
Okay.
Cast.
Yep.
Holy cow, where are you? There you go. Bringing out Majursa, Champion Investigator.
Okay.
Majursa effect.
Yep.
I will destroy your 2 face down back row.
Alright, they're both shields.
I will now attack with my Majursa.
Alright, I'll take 2. And then end phase I'll pay PTA to destroy your baby bear. And then for that I'll take a frost and a water for the damage.
Alright, and it's on to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will set 2. Look of Spirits, you have 1 face down. I will reveal in Frostix, expend 2 to bring back a Brimling's Champion of Kion. Response to cast.
Is that a special cast?
Yes, but Brimling's is affected, yes, because of Frostix. I reveal him, expend 2, and I bring back a 1 cost Frost Elestral.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
If no response Brimling's is affected when it gets cast, I can search for a Mountains or a Blizzard. Is there a response to that?
No. Nope, go ahead.
Okay, I will get a Blizzard. I will cast Blizzard to pop your face down.
Yeah.
I will ascend Brimlings into a Chivalror. I will activate Mountains of Boreas. And then Chevrolet will swing over your bear. Because he's a 9 attack. Alright, your turn. And how many spirits do you have left?
11.
Okay, I'm at 2.
I will draw. I will set 1. And I will bring out an Earthier in defense.
And which one's Earthseer? Is when that one destroys something in battle?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
And I will expend. Oh no! Wait, I can't do that.
No, because you
Sorry.
casted.
I will. Yep, I will pass.
All right, I'll draw. I will set. Chevrolet will attempt to swing over your bear.
Does it have an effect if it kills it?
No, no effect for that.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, your turn.
That's good. Draw. Ambrosia.
Must be nice to see an Ambrosia. I've barely seen Ambrosia the whole day.
Yeah, that's my third one all day. Trust me, I feel.
I've probably been around that much myself. But compared to me, I don't think you need it.
No, but I need to start to try to survive now. That thing's a problem.
I guess that's fair, yeah.
I will expend to draw.
Okay.
Set 1. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. Chevrolet will attempt to swing in for 2. Alright, your turn.
Draw. Set 1. Spend to draw again.
Okay.
I will play Ursa then.
Okay.
And pass my turn.
Alright, I will draw. Chevrolet will attempt to swing in for 2. And that puts you down to how many spirits?
Don't put me down to 4.
Okay.
What's its defense?
5.
I will Gorgon's it.
Okay. Alright, your turn.
Oh, I'll draw. Set 1. Expend to draw.
Okay, that puts you to 3 now.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I pass.
I will draw. I will cast a Mist-Enchanted Catarant. Respond to cast.
It's good.
Catarant will swing in for 1. And then Chivalry will swing in for 2. Okay, your turn.
Draw. I will. What's the defense on the one you just brought in?
A 1.
I will Cryoblast it.
Okay. Your Ursaden also goes away because there's only 1 spirit under it. Yep.
I can't use this still?
No, because you cast off of it, and because it only had 1, it would be destroyed. Because there would be no longer anything to support it.
Oh, shoot. I guess I don't think it matters either way.
Okay.
I'm just trying to make sure, because you have 1 left.
Yes.
So this would bring you to 0. Then you just kill me, and I would expend. Yeah, you win.
GG's.
GG.
Bears are so terrifying to go up against.
Uh-huh.
I said bears are so terrifying to go up against, especially with the mama bear. Just, you can get that combo off whenever you want, and there's really nothing I can do to stop you. And it's so terrifying to know that.
I know.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Over here.
I will be siding a little.
Okay, I will too. 1, 2, 3. 4. No, let's not do all those. Let's keep you, and then you, you. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Actually, let's get you two in here as well.
And I will go first.
Alright, sounds good. Three, four, five. Are you
keep it?
I am mulligan. Three, four, five. I will keep.
Bring out an Ursical.
Okay.
Search for a Ruin or Bear Elestral and add it to my hand.
Which bear did you get? The glare is pretty strong on it.
I got the Don't Poke.
Okay, thank you.
I will set one. Set one. Pass to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set one. I will set two. I will cast a Narpoon. Response to the cast of Narpoon.
What's it attack?
It's a 4/3.
Yes, OPTA.
Okay. Narpoon's effect. When I cast normal cast, I can search my deck for a one Frost Celestial and add it to my hand. Narpoon's effect. I will get Broomlings, Champion of Kaon. And then I will end my turn. Will you be paying out PTA?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I'll draw.
Yes.
Bring out an Ursier.
Okay.
And I will pass to you.
Okay, I will draw. And Ursier is the one where it destroys a Lashel battle. It gets to special cast another one.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go with Broomlings, Champion of Kaon. Broomlings' effect. You have a response to his cast for effect.
Nope. You are good.
Alright, I will get a Blizzard. And then I will use Blizzard to destroy your face down rune. Spare my 2 frost for that. And then I will have Broomling swing over your Ursier. And then it's your turn.
Cool. Spend to draw.
Okay.
I will bring out and Ursa down.
Okay.
I will then play Hibernation.
Okay, sounds good.
Take a Frost and a Fire. I will Ursaden effect.
In response to you activating Ursaden's effect, activate Pandora's Box. So Pandora's Box can only be cast when an opponent activates an effect that searches for or casts a card from the deck, which is what Ursaden does because it searches and casts Majursa. I negate that effect, and then you must send the top 2 cards of your deck to the Underworld.
So does I keep this, or does this go away?
It goes away because the cost for it is expending all 4 of your spirits. So it's done, and you can't bring out Majursa because I negate that part of the effect.
It doesn't negate the whole effect, so it doesn't happen at all?
Correct.
Oh, and I have to expend how many again? 2?
2, yes.
2?
Yes.
Okay.
And what were they?
It was a Ursier and a Necruff.
Ooh, Necro side package. Alright, cool.
And I will pass.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will bring out a Frigicub. Response to cast.
No, it's good.
Okay, Frigicub's effect. I can return a Blizzard from your Underworld to my hand, so I will choose to use his effect to get a Blizzard back from my Underworld. And then I will cast Blizzard to destroy your face down room. I'll use 2 Frost.
It's a Hibernation.
Okay. And then Frigicub will swing over your bear. And then Broomlings will swing in for 1. And that puts you down to how many spirits? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I will be down to 11.
Okay, I'm at 9. It's your turn.
Good?
Yep.
Alright, I will draw. Ask Rabbit. Ask Rabbit effect.
Yeah, you're good.
And I will pass my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I'll use Frigicub's effect. I'll get a Blizzard back from my Underworld. That's my hand. I will
But
expend.
you can do that every turn.
Yes, it's a once per turn.
Oh, okay.
I will.
I haven't seen much of the frost.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. This spreadsheet cover is new compared to the old one. Get those. I will pass to you.
Cast Ambrosia.
Okay.
So low. And 3 back. I will then re-enchant my rabbit.
Alright.
With another thunder.
Okay.
Have effect.
Mm-hmm.
That will be my turn.
Alright, I'll draw for turn. I will expend to draw. You have how many spirits?
11.
11. Okay.
And 2 under my rabbit.
Gotcha. Let's go with an Ambrosia. I'll pay Frost to get 3 Frost back. And then I will pass to you.
Bring out an Ursicle.
Okay.
Ursicle effect.
Okay.
And I will pass my turn.
Alright, I will draw. Set the play. Expensive play. So I want to wait for that. Kind of do. Really do much. Okay, well we'll just set one instead. Broomlings will swing over the bear. And then pass to you.
It's good.
Yep. Your turn.
I will draw. ascend my rabbit.
Okay.
Do a misenchanted Majersa.
Okay.
And I will pass my turn.
Okay, I'll draw. Mergers is how strong?
12/12.
Okay. And you're down to how many spirits?
9.
9.
And 3 under the bear.
Sure, I'll ascend by siphoning and bringing out Cryoscorch. Cryoscorch is misenchanted, so it won't get its secondary effect. So it's just a vanilla 14/5. Cryoscorch will swing over you
Ready?
there.
Yep, got it.
Alright, your turn.
I will draw. Play restings.
Okay.
Ursa done.
Okay.
First scout.
Okay.
Allowing enchant my Ursa done with one. And I will pass my turn.
Okay, I'll draw. Ursaden gives +1 attack and defense, or just attack?
Attack and defense, yep. So it's a 2/4 right
2/4?
now.
Okay. I will reveal Enfrostix. Expend 2 frost to bring back a 1-cost Celestial from my underworld. That'll be Broomlinks. Broomlinks' effect when cast. I will go search. I will get a Mountains of Boreas. I will cast Mountains to destroy your Ursaden. I will normal cast a Catarant. Catarant's effect, when it receives, I get to heal 2. And then I will have Catarant swing over the bear, and then Broomlinks will swing in for 1. Your turn.
Drop. What are those currently? 5 and 4 attack?
Yes.
Bring out a Necrof.
On cast, let me think here. Do that. I will PTA the Necrof.
We'll set 2.
Mm-hmm.
I will pass there.
End phase, I'll pay out PTA. And you're down to how many spirits now?
2.
Okay, 2. My turn. I will draw. I will cast Ambrosia. I'll pay a frost to heal back 3 frost.
You got it. I'm scooping.
Okay, GG's.
Yeah, you got me. I can't stop you. GG, man. That was the first time seeing the frost. That was interesting.
Yeah, Frost is pretty great. I got top 8 with it last time.
I did not see a single one of my boxes, though. I was a little sad.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, like they're probably still chariot rides. Well, they were coming.
Yeah, I decided in a decent amount of cards against you. I decided my Divine Blessings to stop your Hibernations, then the Pandora's Box for the Ursidens.
Alright, man. GG's.
GG's.
Yep, good luck.
Thank you. I will report in a minute. Or you just leave. Alright. SorenPlays. Now at who's my opponent? Chronic. Okay. Chronic. 2-0. And table 30. Oh no, not 40. Table 30. Cool. All right. Round 4 versus Chronic, who was on Bears. Shout out to Dan. Ba, 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 da, da. Let me exit out of this. Oh, wrong place. How'd everyone do?
I beat Prime in the first like 15-20 minutes, and he's just like GG and left the channel, and then dropped.
Jeez, okay.
Wait, like what, 1-0 and he just left?
No.
Oh, okay.
I 2-0'd very quickly both games, like first one done, and he's just like GG and just like instantly leaves the Discord. And then
Yeah, I've had games like that where I'm just like, all right, I'm out. I've had opponents do that too. Shout out to Pandora's Box stopping Ursiden.
Yeah, I was the first one to report, and I reported 24 minutes ago.
It was so funny watching my opponent go, Ursiden goes to activate its effect, and I'm like, Pandora's Box. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, it stops you. He's like, what? He's like, so does Ursiden get a stay? I'm like, no.
Right. You just don't get to do anything with the effect.
But does are you just running one of in like the side for that stuff, or?
1 second.
I bet you it's a 2-0 in the side. Not knowing his list. Obviously.
Actually, it's only 1 right now.
Dang.
So yeah, the one of was pretty nice. Especially when it's up against bears. I'm like, thank God. At first I started with it, but I had a mulligan. I was like, I'm never going to see this Pandora's box again. And then I shuffled and stuff and got it right back. And I was like, yes, not punished.
Jeez, that's nice.
And then I kept recycling blizzards off of Frigica. And he's like, you can do that every turn? I'm like, yeah, it's only a once-off. He's like, wow. I was like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got slammed.
I gotta bring out Cryo Scorch, though. He only gotta stay around for one turn. He could have been around permanently, but I didn't use him Frost Sticks to bring out another guy. So then he just went resting, so I was like, damn, I should have done it. I'll be right back.
Turns out Carson Coffee a little good at the game.
It's only won 2 tournaments, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I went up against.
Hold on, no. You have to say it the correct way. Of all the tournaments he's ever played, he's won the entire thing.
True.
He's only ever played 2 premieres, and he's won both.
Is this only his third?
I think so.
Who? Who are we talking about?
Carson Coffee.
Oh, yeah. He's done a couple.
Right. He cooked me
I think
alive.
he's only done, at the most, he's done 3 or 4, and then he's won 2 of them. He's my number 1 pick to win this whole thing today.
He's on Bears, so he can definitely do it.
God
damn. Oh, he's on Bears?
He's playing a very fun version of Bears. He's playing, I don't know how many copies, but he's playing a card that really pushes the deck over the edge, I think. I really want to play that build of it, I think. Really cool. Because he's running Nectar, but specifically, he's running Nectar and the new
Ignectar?
That's the one, yeah. Because he also has the cryo bird. So then that way, just like, yeah, you don't care how many frost spirits you have in there, because you need that for bears anyway.
Yeah.
And
that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So you just combo through, churn through. If you see a Ursicle, you just get the bear that you want out, and then you just kind of plow through from there.
And then it's almost like you're not caring about spinning the spirits on Nog anyways, because you can just play Hibernation and return the spirits.
Exactly. So then you're just preparing Hibernation, and you're just doing all that, and it's crazy. Yeah, because Bears is already a good deck, but I think that version of it is just it felt that every time Nectar the Gods resolved, I lose the game. And then it's +2 or it's a +1 in card economy with pretty much no downside in that deck. Only upside.
Let's see, my last game was Wind/Lunar Suppression.
Cool.
Yeah, I did the Werepup stuff, and he's like, Necrolith, pop your stuff. And I'm like, oh.
That's so cool.
That's a thing. I was like, I didn't even think about that.
Honestly, Necrolith is such a great side card for a lot of people because of the Werepups.
It definitely caught me off guard.
Because you can bring him out when they have the Leica Void out. You get rid of one of their pups, and then you just swing over their Void.
And then it really caught me off guard when next turn he slammed Sorlet down and went to champion Cryosaur too. So like,
is he running the Hermes package, or did you not see that?
He's running one. He was running one Hermes and a few trickeries. But like, yeah, it was a very interesting deck. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Respectfully, because he still has a shot at top 32, I don't know if I'll say his name yet. I'd hate to be the guy that takes that away because someone knows his deck.
Not gonna lie though, he can just click the screen and go look.
True.
Like,
ooh, good idea.
I agree with Aqua Dragon, like not saying specific cards in the decks.
Yeah.
That you can go back and look.
Yeah, because everything will be known information in due time. It was really fun clashing against Cards and Coffee, though. That was just a good game. Not too upset at losing that one. Let's see, but where does that put me, though? Currently 9th, but there's still a lot of games to be played. Actually, yeah. As of right now, I'm moving out of top 12. Neat. Alright, Jackal. Hopefully we don't play again. We don't need that.
I don't know why you guys keep bringing it up, because you know it's going to happen because you keep jinxing it.
No, because I'm going to play, I'm looking. Why Rebellion?
You guys still 4-1 or 4-0?
Spicy Sausages, I am now 3-1.
Plot twist, I was never 3-0.
Hey, I'm just happy I'm broke even right now.
Oh yeah, no, like, hopefully you can keep up the streak.
I kind of wonder if I want to get into top 32. But the people that beat me need to start winning more because I'm only at a 50% win.
Who you telling? I'm at 43%.
Spicy's doing the God's work for me. He's in first place undefeated, and he's my only loss so far.
There we go.
You were
43%.
at round 1, right, Jackals?
What's that?
You were round 1, right?
Yeah, round 1 I lost to Spicy.
Okay.
Wait, is that, oh, you're literally in here. I wasn't looking at who was talking. Yeah, you beat me round 1. I had to mulligan both of our games. It was sad.
That's right.
Bro,
yeah.
it was so funny. In the first round, I got down to 2 spirits, and I was able to pull back because he just wasn't drawing anything. And I was like, how is this possible? I'm down to 2 spirits. How did I just win this? And then literally the next round, I drew back-to-back Ambrosias, and I was like, cool, thanks. When I don't really need them, I see you. This is awesome, Ambrosia. Thanks. Where were you all the other games when I needed you?
Yeah, when it rains dragon fruit, it pours.
I wish dragon fruit was better. Like, I love dragon fruit, like the actual fruit. But then they butchered Drataya, and I'm just like, why? Why?
Yeah.
They could have just made it once per turn and it would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, they made it unplayable.
They should have made him a 5 defensive base with another 5.
Yeah.
It's still winning.
It could be a 4 or 5 and still be bad.
I don't know. 4 or 5 sounds pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Aramir's not great.
I don't know. I used to make Aramir work in one of my earlier win builds.
I do like Aramir.
Aramir is great to ascend to prevent fire artifacts from popping you with Kenleo.
That's actually kind of cute. I like that.
I used to do it for Falakin and Panteras. Use Tower Winds off of the Aramirs and stuff. I sent over the Aramir into a 2 or 3 drop and just let it sit there.
That's nice. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Give it to a Pantera, then give it Bag of Winds to make it immune to runes. And then you give a monster. Alright, how many more games are we waiting on?
I've at least played with both the decks that I want to play with in Firestorm so far, and neither one of them do good, so.
It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that.
Thank you. Now, back in the box.
You think they'll rip a ban list after the in-person thing that they're doing?
I wish they did it before, but it'll probably be afterwards.
I feel like they will because like they're not doing anything else in July, so they'll probably just post it up, and then for the next premiere it'll be live. You know?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. They won't do it before the.
I think they should, but they probably won't.
Yeah, they won't do it before. I don't think.
I really don't think they're gonna mess with the puppy stuff though, like you guys were talking about.
No, I think they will. I've seen enough people complain about it, especially the top players complain about it. I think they will. If they don't, I'll be honestly surprised.
I think if anything did, it wouldn't be any of them. It would just be Full Moon, like a one of, because you can search.
People already only play one of, so that won't fix anything.
Yeah, they have to put the Moonrise pup to 1 or 0, and that's just what they have to do. Probably just 0.
It can hit like the Lycovoid too.
I mean, most people only play the one Lycovoid anyway, so like it doesn't solve much.
Bending and Runaway feels kind of.
I agree.
That's why you ban the old Werepup, so they can't quick ascend anymore. You can still do it, but you have to do it for real.
I think 1 is fine, just because then you have to play worse Werepups.
Yeah.
Yeah, you play worse pup, and you have to run more Full Moon if you still want the like 3 draws or 4 draws.
Yeah. I mean, I'm someone that just hates one-ofs. I think one-ofs are stupid. If you're gonna put it to 1, you should just ban it. End of story. Unless it's like a key piece for a deck, and Werepup is not a key piece for a deck. Like, he's just an engine, so just ban him, you know?
I don't know, technically some would say he's the main piece of a lot of decks because he's a core that's in every deck. So, you know, it's kind of debatable.
He's an engine. It's not, you know, it's not like you're banning Voldusk.
I don't even consider him an engine in any deck, because it's just, he turbos out guys in the beater. Like, I don't consider that an engine, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've seen him once, knock on wood, and I beat over it with Champ Galaxy. Just kind of.
Yeah.
The rest of it.
Thank God for Champ Galaxy.
I think I lucked out pretty well in that match. But that's the only time I've seen it in today.
Like, I will say it does depend on when you play the package, right? If they drop that Werepup package literally like one in the first or second turn, and there's no way to stop it, it's kind of game over at that point.
I think I lost with the turn 1 Werepup once, but like it was just pretty bad draw for the entire game.
Yeah, like that happened to me earlier, where he did that turn 2 after I PTA'd to stop a Nabi from possibly going into a whatever the middle stage is. I forget his name. But I stopped that, and then he goes, alright, on his turn, double get it. He goes, alright, now I play Werepup, and I'm like, cool, I lose because I have no more background. Got it, fantastic.
Yeah.
Earlier today I went
like turn 1 werepup stuff, And then my opponent followed up with Champ Galaxy, trade with my Like a Void, and then cast Champ Exaltus. And since my werepups are swapped to, it can hit over. That was you, that's right. That was incredible.
I know. It was so good. I took 1 damage off of the crash with the Like a Void, but then was able to drop the Exaltus. I had foretold that turn, so I was able to attack over a pup, so you were literally just left with either 1 or 2 pups, and yeah.
Well, it wasn't that you foretold, it's because the Galaxies swapped my werepups, so they were
Oh,
TP'd.
yes. Yeah.
That was crazy.
It would have been better if you were able to bring out 2 Exaltuses.
I know. If only.
Someone did that to me the last premiere. I was so upset.
I bet.
So Prime dropped 2 Exaltuses, ascended
It was
the
Prime who
next
did it to
turn.
me too.
Yeah, ascended the next turn into Celestleo. Went to activate its effect. I Gorgon's Gazed it. He passed to me. I Earthquaked it. And he just I think that's where he started it tilt.
Yeah. I mean, that happened to me earlier where I went into my Chivalry to go start getting my Frigica from the Underworld to get Blizzard to pop, and it goes, Gorgons. I was like, okay. And then it goes, EQ. And I was like, cool, awesome, fantastic. You have the one of.
I love
yes.
one ofs.
And of course you have the one of. Awesome. One ofs just feel so bad, but when you need them, you need them. But it's when you don't need them, and the opponent has them, and it's did you really need to do that? Come on. I forget what it was. There was earlier in the games, I was losing, and I top decked something that was really crucial, and I was like, cool. And I was like, I can't believe you top decked that to help get you back in the game. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty good with top decks sometimes. Especially when I have no.
I think I won my last round off the top deck.
I had no cards in hand, and I'm like, I need something.
Pray for me.
Let's go.
Have fun. Rule 17.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Come on, take me to the room. Take me in. Alright, let's do the deck counting. And then, let me do the pop-up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Cool. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're good there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 40. We have all. Greetings, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Doing alright. Just had to go up against Bears. Thankfully I won. Just to let you know, I am live streaming.
That's fine.
Okay. How's your rounds going?
So. Every time I've lost, it was I lost by a mile, but that is.
Yeah, that's how I lost my second and third one. I either weren't seeing Elestrals in all back row, or my opponent just had a response to every single thing I did. It was bad. Alright. How would you like me to cut?
Just in half's fine.
Alright.
How would you like me to cut?
Half is fine. I'm not a fan of these fancy cuts that people like to do.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then high roll.
Yes.
7.
9.
Okay.
That's still on here. I will be going first.
Alright, sounds good.
keep.
I will keep as well.
Did the announcement saying we're good to go out yet? No.
Oh, did they say that this round was going to be delayed a little bit?
Well, they give us 5 minutes to set up, and they told us in the beginning to, like, not start until that 5 minutes is over.
Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know they changed it. Because I know usually the first round they do that, so the stream can be properly set up and ready.
Yeah, one of my matches was saying that they wanted to just mimic, like, in-person play as much as possible, and just have, like, the same rules across the board.
Gotcha, okay.
So yeah, I imagine probably in less than a minute,
Yeah.
SynCap will post you may now start your matches.
Yeah, if he's been doing that, go for it. I haven't even noticed that he's been doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, in the announcements, he's been, like, posting that the pairings are live, you've got 5 minutes to report to your room, and then, like, 5 minutes later, he says, pretty much, you may start your match, and then...
Oh, okay, cool.
Timer.
Yeah, I haven't paid attention to that. I just see the room in Play Network, and I go there, and I wait for my opponent. And then I post, and then I go watch the stream or go to different Discord.
Alright, we are now good to start.
Okay, cool.
So I will start us off with Nectar of the Gods.
Okay.
Then play yet another Nectar of the Gods.
Okay.
2. Cast. 30. Toxiri.
Okay.
I will search for a Dense Fog.
Okay. Going for the Suppression and Titan build. Nice. I've been playing with it in Clash.
Yeah.
Since they don't have all the pieces, I was like, I guess I have to do the Suppression build for Titan. Even though I'm not a fan of Titan, but I was like, my stream wanted me to, so I was like, yeah, I'll go the Suppression route. It seems kind of cool.
Yeah, I honestly have mixed feelings about it, but
yeah,
you know,
understandable.
It's been fun, so I'll set 2 and pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will set 2. I will cast Narpoon. Response to Narpoon's cast.
No response.
I will go and get a Champion Brimlinks.
Sounds good.
And then I will pass to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will go... Let's see... 4... Okay. Cast Gauntlet.
Let's see. Gauntlet searches for Artemis.
Yeah.
You have how many cards in hand? I'm sure a lot.
5.
5. I will Gorgon's that. I'll pay 2 frost.
Okay. Play into the Hurricane. No, I will pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. Let's go with Brimlinks, Champion of Kion. Respond to cast.
Remind me what it does.
When I cast Brimlinks, I can search my deck for a Mountains of Boreas or a Blizzard and add it to my hand.
That's fine. No response.
I will get a blizzard. And then I will cast Blizzard and destroy the rune underneath your deer.
Under the phone line?
Yes. I blinked on his name for whatever odd reason. What was it, a dense fog?
It was the dense fog.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will have Narpoon attempt to swing over the faunlet.
And they're both 4s, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just...
Okay. And then I will pass to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. This... Nothing. Great, there's no back row. We'll go Viserys.
On cast, PTA.
Okay, so it'll put me down at 3, which I can't swing over. It's unfortunate. Okay, I will set 2 and proceed to end phase.
I'll pay out PTA.
Yep.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will cast Frigicum. Respond to Frigicum's cast.
That's the new one, right?
Yes.
Remind me what it does?
I can return a blizzard from my underworld to my hand.
Just doesn't really help, huh? No response.
Okay, I'll use Frigicum's effect. I will get the blizzard back.
Yep.
6, 9, puts me to 11. I will Ambrosia. I'll pay Frost to get 3 Frost back. And then I will cast Blizzard on the rune underneath Toxiri.
Okay, over the shield.
Okay. I will pass to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Okay, could do that. You go 1 back row. And I think I have to go for a push. I will ascend.
Okay.
Arvar.
And he's a 6/3.
6/3, and when it's cast, I can search my deck for an insect.
Okay, on cast, I will PTA.
Okay. If I have to search,
okay,
that's fine. Well, this is unfortunate. I have to use so many spirits if I want to do this. Yeah, we'll go Champ Spectres.
Okay.
We will go Gorgon's Gaze, the I suppose the Frigicum.
Okay.
Since you have a card that's suppressed,
Mm-hmm.
special cast.
Okay.
Spectaris.
Yep.
I will Ardvarum to target and destroy my Spectaris.
Okay.
To ascend to and Titan.
That's unfortunate. Okay, sounds good.
And then I will go, suppose, and Titan over the Frigid Cup.
Okay, and it has 3 spirits on it, so I'll take 2.
3 spirits on it, yeah, you take 2.
Alright, 1 second. Okay, I'll take the 2 frost. Alright,
okay.
My turn. I will cast a Cataract. Respond to cast.
We will PTA.
Okay. I'll still heal 2.
Yep.
I will put Narpoon in defense, and then I will put Vermlinks in defense, and I will pass to you.
Okay, and phase, I'll pay out the PTA.
Okay, sounds good.
I will draw for turn.
Okay.
I will go past Ardbud.
Okay.
Ardbud effect to search for a 1 spirit insect.
Yep.
Grab Toxiri.
Okay.
Oh god, dropping everything. Oh, where did you go? Not under my chair. Okay, we're good. Okay, I will use Antitan effect to discard a insect, target and destroy a card.
Mm-hmm.
So I will pop the Vermlinks.
Okay.
We'll then cast Ambrosia.
Okay, and that puts you to 7 spirits after that?
1 moment. 2 earth. 2 earth, 1 earth. No. Do I have 2 earth? Nope. Okay, so 1 earth, 2 lunar.
Okay.
And that will put me to 3. Yeah, 7.
Okay.
I will then cast Earthquake on the Narcoon.
Okay.
I will then swing for 4.
Okay. I think you paid way too much for that because you could have just swung over it and then, but okay. My turn, I'll draw. If I do that, you have how many cards in hand?
1.
1. Ardbud has how much attack?
2.
Cool, I'll go Cataract. Cataract's effect, I will heal 2.
Yep.
And then Cataract will swing over the Ardbud.
Sounds good.
Alright, your turn.
Draw for turn. I will set 1.
Okay.
I will swing Antitan over.
For 3. I'll pay 2 water and a frost. I will draw. I'll cast a Cataract. Cataract's effect. It receives, I heal 2. Alright, your turn.
Draw for turn. How much defense does he have?
1.
1. Okay.
Yeah.
I will normal champ spec.
Yep.
I'll go champ spec over.
You'll swing in for 3.
And then tight for 3.
Leaves me at 1. I will draw. And give you the game. I just needed to see 1 card and I would have been able to handle your board. That's the unfortunate part. Just 1 card. Alright. I guess you can say I did the PTA too early, but I didn't think you had anything else to be able to go into our dorm or in Titan on that turn. I'm curious, so if I didn't activate it, would you have done the in Titan play that turn, or would you have just waited?
I probably would have done it anyways, because I was sort of on the back foot regardless, so...
Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I was curious on if you were or wouldn't have done it. Because then I probably should have waited. But... Okay, 3, 6. Three for 5. You're 6. I gotta get one more. I will go first. I will keep.
I will keep as well.
Alright, good luck and have fun.
You
We'll
as
start
well.
off with 2 face downs, and then I will play Narpoon.
Sounds good.
Narpoon's effect, I'll go search. I will add Brewlings, Champion of Kiam. Alright, I will pass to you.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Go. Let's put you probably this. We'll go Hurricane.
Alright, there was a shield and a PTA. Awesome, I love first turn Hurricanes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's Viserys.
Okay. I wish there were stipulations on cards like obviously can't be played the first turn just because of the momentum swing it does.
Yeah, no, I sort of agree.
Alright, so you attack over, you use your effect. Yep,
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And then my turn while you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go with the Cryoblast on your attack position one.
Sounds good.
I will cast Brewlings, Champion. Brewlings' effect, I will get a Mountain. I will play Mountain, and then Brewlings will swing over your defense position, Viserys. Alright, don't have to worry about Viserys anymore. Your turn.
I will draw for turn. Okay, you are now at 5.
Yes.
I mean, it's a bad play. That is a better play. So we are going to go...
Cool, so Nabi?
Nabi?
Yep, okay, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah. Nabi effect.
Yeah, Nabi's stupid too, but whatever.
Honestly, Nabi has felt awful so far. Because every person I've played so far has been on, like, some form of lunar package.
Well, I'm not, so...
Yeah.
And you'll swing in for 2. Cool, my turn, I'll draw.
Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. I will expend to draw. This is fantastic. Alright, your turn. And this is how I lose. Yay!
Proper turn. I will go... Bondlet.
Go ahead, man. Like, I can't stop you.
Yep.
And then you'll swing in for 3?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. I'll draw for turn. Middle 4, that doesn't do anything. Cool, I'll play a Cataract just to get some healing, even though it doesn't matter because I'm about to take just as much. Your turn. Love not seeing back row after being Hurricane. Fantastic.
We'll go normal Spectaris.
Okay. Just attack and
Spectaris
then...
over 3.
Awesome. Alright, I'll draw. You do not help me whatsoever. But sure, we'll go Harpoon.
Yeah, no response.
Cryoling. Alright, your turn.
Draw for turn. We'll go. Champ Spectrus.
Mm-hmm.
We will go normal Spectrus over and then hit for 4.
I'll take 3 Frost and a Water. I'll draw. Oh, cool, that one card. That's really helpful, but not right now. And you have how many cards in hand?
5.
Okay. Cryoling. Cryoling has more than enough. Send.
Yep.
I'm sure you have a response on the correct bet. But Cryoburn, he goes up to a 9 because of mountains, but because of your Doppel, he goes down to a 7. I will swing over your Doppel.
Yep.
Alright, your turn.
Draw for turn. We will go. We will ascend over the Fawnlight and using a spirit from.
And Titan? Yep, alright, that's just gonna be game, because you're just gonna pop in. Like, are you serious? I literally drew Pandora's box after everything. Like, come on, man. Like, this is so dumb. First turn EQ cost me the game.
Banned.
Like, I don't think it needs to be banned, but like, first turn, like, that's.
At least that one, yeah.
Just the first turn one is so decimating, because it's like, no one expects you to have a Hurricane, and I don't expect you to play Hurricane turn 1. Like, are you serious? Alright, GG's.
GG.
Good luck on the rest of your matches.
Yeah, you as well.
Alright, that's it for me. I am done. Well, I just dropped.
Damn, what happened?
So we're in the second game. I literally played 2 face downs and an Harpoon, and he goes, Hurricane. And then I'm not drawing guys, so he goes out into Doppelganger at that point. And then on the next turn, he goes into Ardvarum. No, he doesn't go into Ardvarum. He swarms the board, and then I get over him finally because I go Cryoling into a Cryoburn to swing over Doppelganger. And then he siphons and nexus it, and then ascends into Titan.
Oh.
Yep. So at that point, it's just game. And it's like, are you kidding me? Like, literally first turn Hurricane? Like, come on, man. Like, no matter what I did that game, he had enough Elestrals where no matter what, if I could control the board, he was just going to be able to hard ascend by siphoning. So I was doomed either way. And, like, after all that happened, I drew in my Pandoras, and I was like, well, this is now absolutely useless to me.
Yeah, too late.
But, yeah, after that, I was like, that's my third.